Okay, just waiting for some. Just want to make sure. Let me see something. Let me see. There's sometimes. So make sure everything is set. Okay. All right. Okay, Hotep family, Hotep. This is your RBG brother, God Hollywood Jr. Represent the RBG Nation. And as you can see, if you look at the bottom, it says time to block the Looney Coons. Time to block them. We got to block them out. Got to block them out. You know, right now here in New York, it's snowing. And I don't know how bad it's going to get. But I've just been chilling. But this has to be, this topic has to be addressed. It has to be addressed. And I really don't like people throwing me off course. I really don't like that. I just don't. I don't like to be put in a position where I have to go in on a few folks because they out of order, they out of line. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to play a video, and I just want the audience, those who are watching, to just enjoy and just see the fuckery that me and Brother Muhammad, Brother Craig, and Brother Bakari had to go through. All right, I'm going to do some screen sharing. And let's see. Screen share this. Okay. Time to screen share. Now, just want to make sure everything's good. Now, As you can see, this Looney bin Negro decide to have this. Everybody can be invited to his panel. Now, I don't know what he thought was going to happen, but I'm a type of person that if I feel I have something to say, I'm going to address you. You know, there was no threats involved. There was no, anger. There wasn't, it was just more like, look, man, we're tired of you disrespecting us. We're not bothering you. And as you can see, he got this dude got his female henchman, but I'm going to address her a little later too. Cool Cutter, he's cool. He's all right. He's all right. But I have to address this because this was very I just wasn't feeling the I just wasn't feeling the how they disrespect us like that, especially Brother Muhammad. But I'm going to play I'm not going to play the whole video, but I'm going to play which is the most important parts of what was said for those who haven't seen it. Okay, here we go. I hope I'm playing. Okay, this must be it. Just want to make sure I got the. Okay.
It's a thing that they a crash course. You know what I'm saying? So then, like I said, can you imagine me teaching somebody how to teach calculus in 5 minutes? Can you imagine me teaching somebody how to completely plumb their house in 5? No, it takes time. But, you know what I'm saying? And people are sincere about their grievances and or their sincerity and being genuine. Like, I don't understand that. And then if I don't know something, so I don't know. But if I kind of know something, what have you, it has some validity to it, that's anchored by my understanding about ourselves, I will try to walk with that group. Not in front of them, not behind them. I'll try to walk with them and try to edify my points, whatever. I'm off the mic because I've been talking. There's a lot of people out here. Yeah. Peace.
All right, peace. On that note, it's getting late. I want to bring these brothers on. Mm-hmm. We want to listen to what they have to say. I don't know who want to go first, but I see Brother Muhammad is ready to roll. So we have Brother Muhammad, and we have Brother Guy Nollywood, and I'm going to pass the mic on to Brother Muhammad.
All right. Thank you. Peace and blessings. All right. Also, peace and blessings to the panel. Peace and blessings to the people that's in the chat. I'm going to be very quickly. My question that I have for you is, why do you always got my name coming out your mouth? I mean, why are you always doing these videos talking about me? Now, you could go search my channel and you won't find all of these videos with me consistently talk about you. Now, I may mention you very shortly and keep it moving, okay? And only mention you simply because of something that you do on a consistent basis. Okay, you look, your idea of how you want to be and how you live, do it. The best way is to live it.
Exactly.
Now,
facts.
One of your last videos, I don't know if it was the last or the one before that, you even said some negative things about my wife. My wife ain't never said nothing negative or did anything to you. You know what I'm saying? If you got a problem with me, then you come for me. You know my phone number. You know my phone number.
That's true.
So why the consistent attacks on video? It doesn't call for it. And you're supposed to be a leader. Then lead. Leading the best man. Leading the best man. You want to continue to do the shit that you done 2-3 years ago? Where's the growth in there? And we gotta be responsible. But damn,
How much?
And you know the funny thing about it is, Tyleek is a grown ass man. He says that he's an elder, but he has a mind of a child. He has a mind of a child. The only skills that he has is to drive a truck. That's the only skills that he has. He hasn't traveled nowhere. He don't read books. He's just regurgitating what he's hearing. You know? And you know, he's a grown ass man. He's older than everybody on the panel. And he's doing the most childish shit. The most childish shit. It's just crazy.
More do you think, as a decent individual, that people can just accept this? No, I'm not going to keep accepting it. Not at all. You know, you owe my wife an apology, and I expect that before your program is over. I expect that apology to my wife. She doesn't have all these children that you claim that she has. Be an honorable man. You got a problem with me, then damn it, deal with me. But don't dare attack my wife. I don't attack anybody connected to you. If I got a problem with you, I'll tell you. And you know it. Because I've done that. I've done that.
That's true. That's true. And look and look at Tyleek's face. Look at his face. He don't know what to say. He don't know what to say. Oh man. He thought that we was gonna come on there to have this friendly discussion. And he got the big surprise. He got the big surprise. And see, even Brother Muhammad told him in his face, he said, I checked your ass before, and you didn't do nothing about it. He checked him. And see, he's quiet because he know what he did was messed up. Tyleek knew what he did was messed up. Now watch his response.
So what's that? Why you gotta have these videos with my name and picture all up? Please answer.
Watch his response.
I was waiting for your evidence.
That man is shook. Tyleek is shook. Oh, I'm waiting for your evidence. He is shook. This dude is shook. I can hear the jitter in your voice. I wanted to bust out laughing. I held it. That was funny. That was too funny.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. I gotta play that again, man. That shit was that is funny. Y'all gotta hear this. Y'all gotta hear this. This is too funny.
It doesn't call for it. And you're supposed to be a leader. Then lead. Lead in the best manner. Lead in the best manner. You're gonna continue to do the shit that you done 2, 3 years ago. Where's the growth in there? Oh, we gotta be responsible. But damn, how much more do you think, as a decent individual?
I want to say peace to Brother Muhammad. Just want to say peace, Hotep. Peace to Jasmine. Thank y'all for watching. Brother African Supremacy TV. Thank you, my brother. Just want to thank y'all for watching.
That people can just accept this. No, I'm not going to keep accepting it. Not at all. You know, you owe my wife an apology, and I expect that before your program is over. I expect that apology
Tell my wife she doesn't have all these children that you claim that she has. Be an honorable man. You got a problem with me, then damn it, deal with me.
I agree.
But don't dare attack my wife.
Exactly.
Don't attack anybody connected to you. If I got a problem with you, I'll tell you. And you know it.
Yep.
Because I've done that.
Facts. Facts.
I've done that.
Facts.
So what's it? Why you gotta have these videos with my name and picture all up? Please answer.
Watch his response.
Just waiting for your evidence of your allegation.
Boy, that Negro is shook as hell, boy. I'm waiting for your evidence for about your allegations. sound like Ray Charles. I'm waiting for your allegations. Look at Marie's face.
Yes.
Yes.
So you're saying what I just said, I'm lying?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Oh man, I can hear the bitch in him. I can really hear a bitch in Talik. Wow. Maurice got that brother shook. Oh. I had to laugh too. That was funny.
Okay, no problem. Let me get the evidence. Y'all go ahead and talk to somebody else, talk to God. Let me get the evidence.
Get the evidence.
Let me get the evidence.
Right.
Now listen to my response. Now listen to my side, right? And watch this broad. Watch his broad. She's smiling. You know, she got a grin on her face. Because I'm gonna get to her ass right now. Right after I say, because she has a little grin on her face. Once I started talking, she thought I was some funny dude. But we're gonna see who's gonna be funny. Since Talik is gonna start dissing people, start talking about people's wives, even though he didn't talk about Talik didn't talk about how his ex-wife, who was a Muslim, left his ass. This dude don't have no children. He probably can't even produce children. Probably his sperm is too messed up. So now he had to pay this broad. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how, because she's in her 40s. She's in like her 40s. This guy's pushing 60. So there's some sugar daddy love going around, right? So I don't know what she saw seeing this dude, but I'm gonna get to her. I'm gonna get to her in a moment. But I'm gonna speak my piece, and then I'm gonna get to this chick.
All right, guys.
All right, hold up. Peace to the brother and peace to my brother. I was saying peace to Cool Cutter. I didn't know. I forgot his name, but I was talking about Cool Cutter. Peace to that. I was saying peace to that. Peace to the brother. Cool Cutter. I meant Cool Cutter. So see how she's laughing. She got that Joker grin. She got that Joker grin. You think I'm a joke? Okay. So, you know, I know we disagree on a lot of things, and I only made 2 videos about you, and that's because you kept attacking me. We've been brotherly to you, Tali. You came on my panel multiple times. Even Brother Bakari even showed you how to do this live stream. And then even he said, "Well, I know that you wanted to talk about it," and you did that. Don't sit here and say we wasn't a brother to you. Just because I disagree with your idea, all of a sudden you on this anti-pro-black stuff. When you was pro-black yourself, when you was talking to when you had Brother Muhammad down with you, you was talking about black and black. And another thing, I'm really disgusted. I'm really disgusted how you, because 2 brothers made amends, and you gonna tell us we gay? they love each other. Well, because it seemed like to me me and Brother Muhammad, we had some words, and it was heated words. Did I mean a lot of things I said? I didn't mean that. I know a lot of things that Brother Muhammad did not mean. But it felt good that I made amends with my brother. Thanks to Brother Craig. You didn't do that. But you wanted to see somebody dead. That's what you was banking on. You started that. It was you that started that. It wasn't Craig that started that. It was you. You should never came on that brother's panel and talked about Brother Maurice. Brother Maurice has every right to be upset. I was trying to fix the whole thing, trying to solve the thing, and I just got into the mix. And you sat back and you did not solve anything. And then all of a sudden, you stopped talking about us now. As soon as me and Brother Muhammad made a mess, here you go again. Then you download videos that you didn't even ask for my permission. I didn't record none of your videos. If I did, I'd show maybe clips. But I didn't download the whole video, and then you gonna slander. What you did is slander, dude. That ain't right, man. And then my thing. Look, if you into the Mississippi campaign, then go to Mississippi. Go to Mississippi. Be a motivator, be an inspirational. I even commend you when you talked about trucks, and I learned from that. There's a lot of things you can do than bash your own people. You do that to that white guy in the UK who said that we didn't deserve reparations, and you didn't take up for your brother, Craig. You took up for that white dude, and you talking about, I'm for justice and equality for all, but the white man don't think so. He don't think that he basically said you don't deserve a damn thing. Who gives a damn about what your ancestors went through? That coming from the white man from the UK. He's not even from this damn country. Come on, man.
Yeah, keep laughing.
Come on, man.
Keep laughing.
That ain't right, man. That ain't right. You know what I'm saying? And you having your goons talking about us like that. We don't be talking about you like that. Every video, we just did a video talking about strategies about if it was a crisis. You don't talk about those things like that. The only thing you talk about, I'm going to bash these pro-blacks, and then you talk about the Nation of Islam when you was in the Nation of Islam. You say you was willing to take a bullet for God, but now you want this man? Fuck out of here, man. Excuse my language. I'm just a little tight right now, man. I shouldn't even come off like that, man. That ain't right. That ain't right, yo. We don't make constant videos about you. You know what I'm saying? I rest my mic, man.
And if you will enable so I can share my screen, I can show those. We're still working on getting that video. No, I found the video screen capture, but I'm still working on getting that audio. So we're working on getting the audio where you talked about my wife. But let me show you the videos that you did. Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
I don't see it.
No, it's not. I don't see it, brother.
Alan, did you push the thing that allowed me to share?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so here, this first one up here, this is Talent took my video that I did in Philadelphia, the Black Agenda. And he says, this man has no creativity or vision. Stole the campaign plan from Angel Snub Nose. Okay, that's one. He did this 20 hours ago. He did another one. Again, this man has no creativity or vision. Stole the Pacific campaign. He did this one a day ago. Now we're working on getting the audio.
Now I want to say this: what straight man, and maybe people in the chat, what straight man constantly talk about one dude like that? What straight man? This is obsession. This is obsession. I mean, when he showed that, I was like, damn, that's a lot of videos talking about one dude. I mean, damn. I mean, that if you don't talk about, if that's no homosexual, you know, perverted type of thing, you know what I mean? Straight men don't do that. Straight men don't keep making videos of and I'm like, whoa. And see what hurts me is that I don't understand where Talik, he said he loved Elijah Muhammad. He said he got his teachings of Elijah Muhammad. And you notice he wear the Malcolm X pen again. Remember I told about that Malcolm X pen? Remember I told you about the Malcolm X pen? And he got the RBG colors on it. But he sits there and he praises Elijah Muhammad, even though he knows that Elijah Muhammad is against homosexuality and against whirling. But you're making obsession videos. You know, that straight men don't do that. Look at all those videos that he made about Brother Muhammad. That's crazy. And for some, I mean, this is beyond madness. This is beyond madness. I mean, come on.
Another one that was done a year ago. Okay, so we're still working getting that audio. Don't think we don't have it. We do have it. Okay, so again, you consistently do these things. Now, I don't do you that way. I don't do you that way. I don't talk about your loved ones. I don't talk about nothing. But to even, as Brother Guy was talking about, to make fun of, because you would have preferred for me and Guy to continue to be at each other's throats, instead of us being brotherly and come together and heal the wounds, thanks to Craig being our mediator. See, you talk about the negative, or what you make negative about what strong black men, we who go by black first, we want pro-black, and you stick back. I mean, you look, I don't know how old everybody is on this panel, but I know you're older than most of us. You're older than most of us, but you still act like a child.
Facts.
And it's uncalled for. And I don't know if somebody's in your ear telling you, hey, maybe you shouldn't do this, or maybe you shouldn't do that. Because you really shouldn't do it. What does it do? Roxy, brother, saying words shouldn't hurt a grown man. Correct, words shouldn't hurt a grown man. But when you have just gone through a full year or more of this same Negro attacking you consistently, it gets tiresome. It really does. Especially when he knows my phone number, when he can text me or call me and know I'm going to respond. So the thing is, why do you do it? I mean, I have to be real because it doesn't hurt me. It doesn't slow my growth. It doesn't do any of that. We still grow and do what we do. We do. I've done you several times. But the thing that I don't like is it's unnecessary, especially because you got my number.
Mm-hmm.
You got my phone number. So when are you going to be a grown man? And if you got an issue with me, call me, text me, and we can talk it behind scenes.
Exactly. Because we follow a code. There's a code that we follow. And Talik don't know about the code. If you have an issue with somebody, you do it behind the scenes. You don't put it on air. You don't do stuff like that. So Brother Muhammad was talking about code. This is a code that we into. Every race of people have their own code. Now, I don't know, this is some aboriginal thing that these Negroes are into. This is all this Aboriginal Indian. This is new to me. This is all new to me. But I'm gonna break this down later in the video. Trust me and believe, because this is scholarship. Because you got to bring scholarship in this. You got to bring scholarship in this.
But you want to go on the screen and say all this shit, right? Now let's paint a picture. Let's paint a picture, a truthful picture, because we should know how the enemy works. Now, if my team, we're doing things and we're doing what we need to get done according to our Mississippi plan, right? Now, say somebody shoots and kills me, right? Out of the clear blue, somebody just shoot and kill me. And then next thing you know, somebody's looking and they come across your video of how this negatively you're talking about me and all this bullshit. And they say, what? This nigga is the one that had Brother Muhammad killed. Oh, you got the audio? Okay, we got the audio now.
Now he's going to play the audio. I want the people in the chat to hear this, because what Talik did was beyond disrespect. And you can hear Talik dissing Queen Muhammad. And he gonna play the audio. And watch what this Looney Ben says after this, after he plays the audio.
I'm gonna put it over here in front of the mic so everybody can.
Now the girl, you see Mammy Noble, his girl Mammy Noble, she got a grin on her face. Now, not once she never stepped up and said, you know what, Brother Muhammad, I have to step in and say, what Talik was wrong. Talik, you should just apologize, because you claim that you stand for the sisters, and if it's true what you did, then you need to apologize to this brother. No, she's sitting there. You can look at her. Look at the grin. Look at the Joker grin that she has. She's enjoying this. She's enjoying this. I mean, come on. It's not funny.
Yeah, I want the one he talks about, yeah. That don't make you no kind of money. So how long you live? You gonna get a zip straight up? You gonna blow you like a popper? And you're living off the wife who probably got 3 or 4 children. So all these are pro-black, everybody can murder whatever. They got at least 2, 3, or 4 children.
Okay. You know what he was saying? He was making a reference saying, that's what Talik was saying about brother Muhammad's wife, saying that, oh, you living off your wife and she probably got children. Basically, how I took it, that she was having children by different dudes. And this is how Pan-African women get down. This is according to what he's telling. He's saying this on in this video that Brother Muhammad played.
You don't understand that? Do you remember saying that?
Now he's not. Now, you see how he's not even trying to answer Brother Muhammad. Now he know he said that. You know he said that.
Yes.
But wait. So he said yes. He said yes. So he admitting that he said these things. But he still didn't give Brother Muhammad an apology.
Okay, so you understand, right? That you did talk negatively about my wife. That you did do these videos.
Now look at Talik's broad, right? Mammy Noble. She still got that grin on her face, that Joker grin.
That you said you never did.
How do I should watch it? More clarification.
Now this Negro said he needs more clarification about what I said about. He said he wanted more clarification of him talking about his wife. Wow.
More clarification.
We need more clarification.
Saying that my wife has all these babies, putting this negative reputation. Huh?
I said probably. Then I speak in general. That's the way black conscious women roll in the black conscious African community. They get married or whatever, they have a ton of babies in there, building this nation.
Now you heard him, right? You heard him. You heard him what he said. So he's repeating what he said in the video. And I mean, just disrespecting our brother. Disrespecting. He still didn't apologize. He didn't say, you know what, I shouldn't even mention your wife. You're right. I apologize. I apologize. And at least have some dignity. When I didn't believe Brother Muhammad, when he said he reached out to me, I didn't believe him. And I felt stupid when I heard the message. And it was a humble message. And I gave Brother Muhammad a public apology because I want the world to know that I was sincerely sorry. You know, because I'm a man of dignity. And if I'm wrong, I have no problem saying that I'm wrong. That's what makes you a man. That's what makes you a woman. That's what makes you a human being. But this dude, I don't know what this thing is. This person's not human. And he's going to sit there and justify it. I just can't believe this. And you would think this Mammy Noble will step in and say, hey, brother, you know, you said it. You know, because they supposed to be dating, which I don't think they're dating. I think this is a business deal. Because everybody know this guy don't sleep with women. I mean, come on.
Okay, Jim. It's a problem.
You were very derogatory. Very derogatory. Okay, I'll tell you like this. Are you going to apologize?
I'm not apologizing for nothing.
Wow, he said, I'm not apologizing for nothing. After this man disrespected his wife, he told Brother Muhammad, I'm not apologizing for nothing. You know, I just want people in the chat to see this. And the mammy, she's sitting up there and she think it's funny. She think it's funny. This ain't funny. But I like what my brother Cool Cutter said, because he said, if anybody talked about my wife like that, it's on and popping.
You're not apologizing? Okay. Well, then okay. Let me say. Only say this. Only say this. Since you come out, since you came out.
And he cut me off too.
I'm done. I let them say what they want to say. And this is how pro-black does. They like to take stuff and flip it around and make it something that it didn't know, that it wasn't. And I'm not into that. That had nothing. You listen to that audio, and I said, you're living off your wife. And I said, she probably, like the other women in Pan-Africanism, did not talk about her like that. I did not talk about it. But you want to try to make it more than what it was. But now you can come here and offer veiled threats against another black man, and an older black man at that. But you will never see them. You will never see them approach the racist for no reason.
That's not true.
And they always
we have done that.
Putting up these pictures with the Peckerwood supposed to be going to our people, but they never take no issue with them.
Oh, mammy.
Lord, a black man said, little something about, and it just.
Now watch out and watch brother Cool Cutter. Watch what he's listen to what he says to because Talik thought that Cool Cutter was going to be on his side, but watch what Cool Cutter says. Watch.
Whether you said it direct, it's the fact that you inferred, you implied to somebody that that's his wife.
Exactly.
Understand the sensitivity of where he's coming from, though.
No,
that's his wife, have you? And that's his direct message.
Really, you're not about anything. I did not talk about his wife.
Getting bad feedback from me.
It's not me.
Do y'all hear it, or am I the only one that hears it? I don't hear it. I mean, do you understand I don't know, Brother Maurice, what have you, based on what he's saying and what have you, stuff that I'm just being like the outside onlook, because I don't know what's going on, but based on what he was saying, like he said, you should be consistent of talking negative to him. This is just you follow me. I mean, you've been on this. Me being on the outside, from what I got from Brother Maurice is that you've been on here for a long time and y'all fell out. He said that you had a consistency, and you had a consistency. If you had any issue, you could have called him. Maybe you got your reason, of course, you explain it. But I guess what broke the bull's back is when you talked and implied, even whether you directly said it or that you inferred and you implied that.
Well, yeah, that's what it is. He implied it. Talik is ignorant. He's ignorant. This man never went. Look, Talik has not finished high school. He didn't even. I don't even think he even got. I don't even think he. I don't know what his grade level is, but it's not even high school grade level. He didn't even know what a word applied was. So that's what Cool Cutter was saying. Look, you applied. You're believing that's what his wife was doing. She had these bunch of kids by different dudes, and she's out there doing whatever. See, that's what he was saying. He didn't even know what the word applied was. See, and then he's dissing Cool Cutter. Oh, you don't understand English. What is wrong with you? Like he's dissing his own boy.
I don't get this.
Somebody playing a video? Wait, hold on.
I did not talk about his wife. I said probably like such and such.
He don't know what probably. He don't know what probably is. He don't know what that word is.
When you said probably, like I said, you inferred that. You know what I'm saying?
Cool Cutter's I can tell Cool Cutter's very intelligent. He knows what he's saying, but Talik don't have. He has no real education. He didn't even know what he didn't know what the word applied was. He didn't know what probably was. He didn't know what these words was. He don't know what these words is. So that's why he's getting frustrated. He's getting mad because he thought Cool Cutter was going to jump on his side.
Okay. You don't understand what the word when you put the word probably in a sentence. When you put the general word.
It's like saying if you probably my mama or my daughter, I'm not whatever, my daughter did this or something like that. It's just the fact that you put the probability probably, like I said, you're inferring.
That's what I don't like about these people. You do down emotional. You come on here and you want to try to tell me about such and such. Now we would not even be here. He said we mentioned your name. What are you mentioning my name for? You off this planet. Go build your town. Go build your pineapple nation. What the hell are you mentioning me for? Why are you making videos about me? I have no video of you on my channel. I put your name in my squirt now.
I'm trying to figure out why I'm a drug. How I became a drug addict all of a sudden. Now I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay.
I'm still trying to figure that out myself.
Okay. Now I'm getting tired of her. I'm getting tired of her. Okay, Mammy Levine, you want to be famous? I'm gonna make you famous. I'm gonna make you famous, Mammy Levine, because you've been smirking. Now you gotta open your mouth. Then you're gonna put these lies. First of all, because I know that was towards me, because you said the word crackhead, right? But I never said she was a drug addict. I never said that. I said Talib was a drug addict. Talib is in a drug rehab. Talib is the one, Eric Bell, he was the one that's mad at the United States government because he served time in jail for using drugs. How you gonna get mad at the government? You nigga, you broke the law. But you mad at the United States government. So Mammy Noble, I'm gonna make you famous right now because I'm tired of you. I'm tired of you. So we're gonna do it this. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it this way. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm tired of you. All right. I'm tired of you. Okay. Now, this is the same. She's also a loner. She has no children. She's mad at now. All of a sudden, she used to be a Jesus lover. She said she loved Jesus. She said even Jesus even caressed her when she was like 20-something years old. And I remember we was me, Brother Bakari, I think Craig was on the panel, and she said Jesus was a historical figure. He said he was real. And she said that she seen Jesus and she felt Jesus. So we're gonna play that. Let's play that. And then I'm gonna get back into that video. But I'm gonna play that. Let's do it this way. Now, since you want to make a mockery, she's confused. This is Mammy Noble. And as you can see, she's confused. Even her eyes is confused. One eye looking that way and the other eye looking towards me. Okay? All right? This is her. All right? Since you want to make a mockery, since you think it's funny, well, we're going to make fun of you. Okay? Cockeyed. So let's do it this way. Okay? So let's play the video where that you was talking about Jesus, and Jesus was a historical figure. I like this. Let me see. I'm sorry. Let me share this. I like this. This is what I do for fun. This is what I do for fun. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. All right. Now, I'm going to play you what she said, that she wrote an article because she disagreed with somebody, some writer, that said Jesus was a fictional character or whatever. And then she wrote an article claiming that she done her research and said Jesus was real. And I challenged her about it. Brother Bakari challenged her. But here we go. Here we go. Now listen to what she said. This was a year ago. This was a year ago.
Back in 2011, and I returned to the church in 2015. But since then, I've done a lot of research on the historical Jesus of Nazareth, or the Christ, and I wanted to share my article that I wrote. I wrote an article about a month and a half ago when I heard a cult researcher, Jordan Maxwell, say that Jesus in the Bible is a myth. I had to write an article in response to that, because Jesus in the Bible was a real person. He was a real man. He existed in a land that was under Roman occupation, under Roman oppression at the time. And he was a dark-skinned man. or a brown skin man, whichever one we want to call. Okay? And I'm just going to read some of what I wrote. I've read quite a few works by ancient historians such as Josephus and others who have made references to the man known in history as Jesus.
Now this is her article. Now she's claiming, and she don't tell you what references that she got this from to write this article. She claimed that she done this research, but then this year she claimed that Jesus wasn't real. Now I don't know what, but I think because it has something to do with me and Brother Bakari. I could be wrong, but I think we kind of, got her to her natural state. But before she was going hard body. And listen to the garbage that she's saying. How Jesus was real.
Of Nazareth, or the Christ. Let me start by saying the letter J is fairly new in the English language. It did not originate until the 1800s.
That's old news. That's old news. She just now figuring it out. That's old news. Everybody know the J is pretty new.
In the original King James 1611 edition, Iesus was the name used in the New Testament.
Old news.
I-E-S-U-S.
That's all that European garbage.
The name Jesus was not spelled J-E-S-U-S during the 1st century A.D. Jesus is a transliteration of the Greek name Iesus or Isus, which came from the Hebrew Yahashua. Yahashua means the Lord of salvation. It means the Lord of salvation. The New Testament was written in Koine Greek, which was a language known to the Hebrew Israelites during the time of Christ, which is another Greek term. Christ is the same as Christus, which means the anointed. Recently, I've watched a few of Jordan Maxwell's lectures on extraterrestrials, religious studies, and occult knowledge. I was able to separate what I've researched over the years from some of his scholarship that I did not agree with. According to Jordan Maxwell, who is an esoteric researcher and historian, Jesus was a fictional character. He stated that the New Testament story of Jesus is not historical, but only a work of metaphors. But I'm going to prove that the historical Jesus, the Christus, was here.
Okay, now she's gonna
name Iesus.
Now she's gonna prove it
in the ancient name in the ancient world, which is another Greek term.
Now she's gonna prove it. Now I want to hear the proof. I'm still waiting on the proof.
Christ is the same as Christus, which means the anointed. Recently, I've watched a few of Jordan Maxwell's lectures on extraterrestrials, religious studies, and occult knowledge. I was able to separate what I've researched over the years from some of his scholarship that I did not agree with. According to Jordan Maxwell, who is an esoteric researcher and historian, Jesus was a fictional character.
Now, she just said that the guy was a researcher and he's a historian. You can't mix history with religion, stupid. So she's gonna say that she's gonna try to prove that he is a historical figure. Now she's not a historian. This woman's not a historian. She's not a scholar. She's not a researcher. She don't even have a PhD. So what the hell she knows?
He stated that the New Testament story of Jesus is not historical, but only a work of metaphors. But I'm going to prove
that's true. He's right.
That the historical Jesus, the Christus, was here.
Now she's gonna tell her proof right about now.
The Greek name Isus was very common in the ancient world. The Greek name Isus was very common in the ancient world. Let me spell it.
Now just to let you know, people in the chat, all what she's discussing is all Greek and Rome crap. Nothing African.
And I'm going to show you when she said, oh, I don't identify with Africa. I have nothing to do with Africa. She don't even mention Africa. She hates Africa. She's another Africa hater. So she's talking about this Greek and Rome stuff like people really care.
IESOUS or ISOUS. There was another Isus before the historical Jesus, a young Hebrew man named Joshua had written about his grandfather, also named Joshua Sirach. Isus is the Greek transliteration for Joshua. Let me repeat that. Isus is the Greek transliteration for Joshua. The Greek translation of Joshua's work was titled The Book of Ecclesiasticus, also called Sirach. It was known as the Wisdom of Jesus. This work was written in Greek around 132 BCE. Koine Greek was the only language many Hebrew Israelites spoke, as many did not know how to write in their own native language. Koine Greek was the official language, much like English is the official language used throughout North America and Canada. I don't know the language of my ancestors who were captured, enslaved, and brought to a strange land, many born a century and more after the Greek occupation of ancient Palestine did not know their own native language either. In 332 BCE, Alexander entered Jerusalem, and the Greeks occupied this land for hundreds of years until the Romans conquered them and occupied ancient Palestine. The Hebrew Israelites were a dark-skinned people during the time of Alexander, as well as the Caesars, such as Augustus, Tiberius, Caligula, Claudius, and Nero, who ordered a persecution of Christians after he blamed them for the fire that destroyed Rome. The Hebrews were still dark-skinned people during the time of the Flavians, such as Vespasian and Titus. Josephus, who had fought against the Romans in the First Roman-Judean War from 66 to 73 AD, was spared by Vespasian. It was Josephus who wrote the War of the Jews that contained a passage concerning Jesus. Jesus' Hebrew name would have been the equivalent of the name Joshua today. Yeshua was the Arabic spelling for that name also. Yeshua would have been another spelling. Yasha would have been another spelling. That's Y-E-S-H-A. Y-E-S-H-A would have been another spelling. Yasha means save. That's S-A-V-E. In the War of the Jews, Josephus described Jesus as having dark skin, 3 cubits tall, hunchbacked, eyebrows that met above his nose.
She said Jesus was hunchbacked.
Scanty hair, with a part in the middle of his head after the fashion of the Nazarene.
A part in the middle of his head. Okay.
According to Josephus, Titus and the Roman legions entered Jerusalem and burned the temple in 70 AD. The Arch of Titus still exists today, showing his victory against the Judean rebel armies as they carried away the spoils of war to Rome. This means they carried away 2 important relics from the temple in Jerusalem, which were the menorah and the table of showbread. You can clearly see these relics permanently displayed on the Arch of Titus in Rome today. To the Hebrews, these were holy relics connected to the worship of the Most High. The Romans also carried away prisoners to Rome. They slaughtered many inhabitants within Jerusalem. They enslaved countless others. They made many of them gladiators where they met their demise. And I'm going to stop there. So
what the? I have no clue what the hell she was saying. She was just talking a bunch of European gibberish.
I've done extensive research on these.
Now watch. Now we're gonna use some scholarship questions on that crap she was talking about.
And I know him to be a real person that existed, but he was a dark-skinned man. Obviously, he was a dark-skinned man.
She said Jesus was a real.
Entered Jerusalem and burned the temple in the middle of his head. Important relics from the temple in Jerusalem, which were the many inhabitants within. Obviously, he was a dark-skinned man.
Wait,
he was a dark. To the Hebrews, these were holy relics connected to the worship of the Most High. The Romans also carried away prisoners to Rome. They slaughtered many inhabitants within Jerusalem. They enslaved countless others. They made many of them gladiators where they met their demise. And I'm going to stop there. So, I've done extensive research on the historical Jesus, and I know him to be a real person that existed, but he was a dark-skinned man, obviously. He was a dark-skinned man. The ancient Hebrews were dark-skinned people, So, this white Jesus never even existed. He is a figment of the imagination. This white European-looking Jesus that we have been given.
All right, I'm gonna fast forward this. I'm gonna get to what I.
Josephus was a Judean general who fought against the Romans during the War of the Jews. He was captured, but his life was spared. Spared him. He wrote the War of the Jews and other works, and within this information,
I'm trying to get to that part when I start asking questions.
He wrote, that this Jesus performs miracles, that he raised dead persons. He was supposed to have raised dead persons. And, they thought that he was performing magic tricks. They actually thought.
She actually believed that crap. This is the crap. She actually believed that crap.
Tricks.
I wonder if I asked her. I know I asked her some questions. Okay. Let me get to the question part. I'm sorry, guys. Let me get to the question part.
I got this information from Josephus.
Okay, here's the questions. Here's when we started challenging.
I'm gonna let Guy go ahead and ask because I've been asking questions and they haven't been speaking. Go ahead, Guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I used to believe in this Jesus thing too myself. But the thing is, if you notice the Bible or the Torah or the Quran or whatever there's books out there, there's no dates, there's no times, there's no references. So we don't know who's writing these books. We don't know exactly what went on. There's no burial grounds. So these people do not exist. You can't even find Moses' body. You can't find Peter's body. And all these names.
See, and just put a nail on that. I want the people in the chat to put a nail on that because I said you don't find Moses' body. These people don't exist. Now I'm going to play your video. Now she's anti-religion, and now she's repeating everything I said. And but she won't give me credit. She's turning around and say, "Well, I've done research, and I realized the Israelites didn't exist, Moses didn't exist." And I'm like, "Well, damn, you could at least give me some credit because I'm the one who said this." And I want y'all to hear for yourself that I've said these things while she claimed that Jesus was a historical figure. Everybody was a historical figure. I want y'all to put a nail on that.
Names are European names that you see in the Bible, right?
Yes.
So even in the Torah, because I asked this white guy, he's Jewish, and I asked him the same type of questions, and he can't answer the questions either. He's Jewish. He believes everything that's in the Torah.
He's white European Jew.
He's a white European, he's an Orthodox Jew. And I asked him these same questions, and of course he's a little racist, and I know he's racist because he don't acknowledge Africa. He can't even acknowledge that Moses, according to the Torah, he learned all his knowledge and wisdom in Africa. It's facts.
Well, actually, Moses was a dark-skinned man. But
who's these dark-skinned? Why she keep saying that Moses was who's these dark-skinned people? Oh, Moses was a dark-skinned man. What does that mean? What dark skin you're talking about? Dark-skinned descendant of slaves born in America. I mean, come on, are you serious, really? Were they dark-skinned descendants of Israel? I mean, who's these dark-skinned people? These people come from somewhere. Moses was born in Africa, you idiot. It's in the Bible. She claimed that she read the Bible. Didn't one of the pharaohs, according to the story, it was the pharaohs that named Moses. Moses is a pharaoh name. It's the Egyptian name. I mean, come on. Let's not be stupid.
Right, we understand that, you know, because he fit in with the pharaohs. We already know that. But the thing is, the Torah and the Bible do not give credit to Africa.
They don't.
So because everything is Africa, it was a civilization of mankind. Was the first civilization. These is where the spirituality come from. Now you talk about, you know, everybody know the word Haru.
Now,
Haru is the falcon.
Now I'm gonna drop. Now this is African history. I'm telling her she don't know about African history. Now she know a lot of that Greek and Rome crap, but she don't know about that real African history. So I'm dropping the jewels on her.
With the man's body or whatever, human body, right? Now black people knew that these are mythical people. We knew that these people were fake. These gods are fake, but these are spiritual. These was a way of getting through life. You know, these are symbols. They were symbols. That's all it was. So Haru, what the Greeks call it, Horus, it means savior.
Right, because Haru that's what the word hero came from. Haru means hero, savior. See, but she don't know that because she hasn't studied African history because she's so anti-Africa. She thinks Africa don't have a history. So I'm dropping the jewels on her.
It means savior. And this is the reason why the Europeans, Constantine and these guys, they went to Africa and they took all this stuff and humanized it.
Facts.
So this is the reason why you got the Jesus and he walked the earth and all that. But black people, we don't believe in that stuff. We believe these people, we believe we connect man with nature. And that's what it was. And they looked at this as symbols. But we know these people wasn't real. Like the man, the god Kanu. I know Bakari and Craig know about this. But the god Kanu, he made man out of clay. He was a god that made pottery. That's all it was. But the white man took it as man, the man came from the ground and God made man. No.
Well, the story is that extraterrestrials came down to this planet.
This was an interesting one. And Brother Bakari took Brother Bakari took over that one, man. she believed that she believed aliens made mankind and made the pyramids. This is what she believed. This is what she's saying. I don't know.
Thousands of years ago, and engineered Homo sapien humans.
She said they engineered Homo sapiens and humans. I thought Homo sapiens were humans. Now she's dividing humans with Homo sapiens. Now they were the same.
They spliced the DNA of the original human.
Well, how would she know that? Was she there? So Mammy Noble, can I ask you a question? How did you know that they sliced the DNA to create humans and Homo sapiens? Could you explain that to me? Were you there? How do you know this? Do you have any facts? Do you have any proof? No, you don't. Because you don't do research. Because if you do research, you know all that shit was bull.
Okay, with their own DNA. And they made Homo sapien humans. There were humans that existed before Homo sapiens. You know, there were other Earth cycles before this one. You understand? There were previous Earth cycles or ages before this one. The ancient Mayans and the Aztecs said that this is the 5th Earth age we're in now. You know, we're actually in the 5th Earth age, you know, and I believe it. I just got to be honest. I believe it. You know?
Yeah, and that's the problem. It's a belief. It's not, you don't know. See, that's why I don't do belief. I don't do belief. It's a religion. It's a religion. That's what she's telling people. She believes it's a religion to her. She don't know that she is not. It's not that there's no truth to that. There's no facts. She just said, "I believe it." You know, it sounds nice.
You know, but
okay. Now, here go Brother Bakari.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I thought you were done. I apologize. I thought you were done. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you know, I was responding to his message.
No, you didn't respond. No, you went on. You talked about aliens. I'm talking about what's on the wall in Africa. I'm not talking about no aliens. I'm talking about people that existed. You talking about aliens that I haven't seen before.
You know, when he was saying that we knew that these were mythological beings, you know, he said that the Greeks called them Horus, you know, the ancient Egyptians called them Heru, you know, and we understood this to be, you know, mythological beings. Maybe they were, and maybe they weren't, because, I mean, we really don't know.
We do know. We do know. It's in the walls of Kemet. Our people have described the walls on Kemet.
I mean, we didn't live during that time period, so we don't know. I did not live in the 1st century AD in order to.
So if you didn't live it, why are you talking about it? If you didn't live it, I mean, if I don't know that it exists, well, I'm not going to even talk about it. Like if somebody asks me, well, how did the world create? I'll be like, I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know. I can go by some theories, but I don't know. But I'm not going to talk it like I was there. But that's how she was like, well, you know, aliens came on, they split the DNA, and I believe it.
See the physical Jesus, you know, I did not live during that time in order to see it myself. However, I can only rely on the records, the ancient records that I have read. The
ancient records that she did not show. She could have screen shared, but she didn't show it. It don't exist.
And according to the ancient records, Christians were being persecuted in the 1st century AD. The Emperor Nero.
Okay, I want to get to the part when Brother Bakari.
Never heard nobody say extraterrestrials came down.
Okay, let me just get to that part.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, can I heard you say you believe in like maybe the ancient extraterrestrials or whatever, right? The only thing that people had a right to, but what bothered me with that is, right, this is just me personally. Whenever it comes to, I never heard nobody say ancient extraterrestrials did anything in Europe. The Eiffel Tower.
That's true. You never heard that. You never heard that aliens did anything and built Europe up and made white folks. You never hear that. But when it comes down to our people, we're too stupid. We're too dumb. So some aliens came out there and just say, you know what, we're just gonna give these people, you know, we're just gonna build these pyramids for them, and we're gonna make man, and we're gonna and we're just gonna leave them alone, and hopefully they will just prosper. No.
Built by the French. I never heard nobody say extraterrestrials came down and built the Great Wall of China.
Fact.
Built by that they came down. I know that.
But see. Okay, I gotta say this: when you deal with ignorant people, this is what they do. They cut you off. When you deal with ignorant people, I won't even say ignorant people. I would say maybe this is some aboriginal. I don't know what it is, but they're very disrespectful. These people who have this anti-Africa mentality, they're very disrespectful, very rude. And the brother's talking. Now we let her talk. We let her ramble. We let her preach about this Jesus that it don't exist. And when my brother was talking, she cut him off. She shouldn't have done that. Have some respect. Be a lady. Be a woman. You don't know what being a woman is? Mammy Levine, Mammy Noble. I mean, it's so barbaric. You're just gonna cut the brother off? Let the brother say his piece. My God.
They gave mankind technology. That's what I said.
Oh, okay, I got you. Let me finish. Just let me finish.
Yeah, let the brother finish. What's wrong with you?
But now, when it comes to anything with black people, because we know the first Homo sapiens, according to the science. Let me finish. Just let me finish. Somebody got to turn them. Got to mute their mic. Yeah. Because we know the first. Mute your mic. Got to mute your mic. Let me finish. Just let me finish. Somebody got to turn them. Got to mute their mic. Yeah. Because science, when it comes, according to science, the first Homo sapien, which is what we are today, without a doubt, migrated from Africa over 70,000 years ago. So it took the extraterrestrials to come and make the African people. It took the extraterrestrials to come, as some people say, to build the pyramids and everything like that. We have to stop giving credit to all of these.
I did not say that.
She did. Oh my God, she did say that. She did. Okay. We're gonna. She did say that. Y'all heard what she said. I even repeated what she said. Now he repeated what she said.
Without a doubt, migrated from Africa over 70,000 years ago. So it took the extraterrestrials to come and make the African people. It took the extraterrestrials to come, as some people say, to build the pyramids and everything like that. We have to stop giving credit to all of these.
I did not say that.
She did say that. She did say that. Y'all heard her. Y'all heard her. And y'all can rewind this. And I even repeated what she said. And then she because when you dealing with scholarship, now she gonna try to change it up. Oh, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You did say it. We heard you. We heard you.
Yes, you said you believed, and you said something about they sliced the DNA.
Right. Bakari's right. She said, I believe it. That's what she said. I believe it. And they sliced the DNA. Yeah, he's right.
That's where Homo sapiens come from. Was the ancient.
I also said that there were humans that existed before Homo sapiens.
But I'm talking about the Homo sapiens. I ain't worried about those humans. I'm just talking about the Homo sapiens right now. Right? Because we know the first Homo sapiens, which is what we are today.
Exactly. Thank you, Brother Bakari. Let me tell you something. Brother Bakari is he's a scholar. He knows what he's talking about. He knows what we're talking about. See, this is Pan-Africanism. We don't play games. We don't go by feelings. We actually read books. We actually study the best because we want to be better. Let me tell you something. If you want to be the best, you got to hang with the best. If you want to be successful, you got to hang with successful people. That's just common sense. Now look at her. She's hanging with losers, and then she's becoming a loser. She sound dumb because she's hanging with dummies. The only person that I say got some sense is Cool Cutter. Now Cool Cutter, he's smart. He's smart. That's the reason why he has no problem debating Talib. You know what I'm saying? So I want to give a big shout out to Cool Cutter. But she cut the brother off multiple times. It's just so rude. She it's instead of just learning something.
Like I said, migrated from Africa. And we tend to give outside sources.
Dark-skinned people existed before the Homo sapiens.
You see how rude and she's disgusting. She is disgusting. See how rude? That's rude. The brother was talking. Because she knows she messed up, she want to cut the brother off and make him feel a certain way. Now I could have came in and really just cussed her ass out.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Dark-skinned people existed before the Homo sapiens.
All right.
Brother Bakari, I just want to say, I know you're watching, brother. I commend you. I just want to say I commend you because you handled it very well, and you just let her talk. Okay, I probably would have done the same thing. I was just like, okay, whatever. All right, you want to play? You want to sound stupid on air? Go ahead. Sometimes you gotta let people you gotta let people alone. Sometimes you just can't. You can't teach people. You just can't. Some people just can't teach. They just want to be stuck on stupid. And because we're teaching Africa and how great Africa is, they want to believe in this European mindset that Africa is just a jungle and black people just got bones in their nose. That's that stereotype. They believe in a stereotype of what their oppressor or what they've been taught by their oppressor. And she's gonna go along with that.
These white people are a new invention here. They just came up on the scene. When? I'm talking about white people. I ain't got nothing against you white people if you listening.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you all are, fairly new to the planet.
Neanderthals been around for a very long time.
That's true. She said, "Oh, you white people, y'all fairly new." So, but Brother Bakari said, "Well, Neanderthals been around a very long time too." So while African people, which I'm going to try to, and I got to do a video with Brother Maurice and Brother Bakari, and even with Brother Craig. I want to do a video of while we were building pyramids, the Neanderthals were in Europe in the cold climate in the caves. There is a difference. Now, of course, we was here first, but then you talking about 1,000 years where that black people mutated into Neanderthals, then which is called Neanderthals. They mutated. Mutation do exist.
Existed before Homo sapiens. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Neanderthals been around for a very long time.
Facts.
Okay.
Okay. Mammy, okay.
Dark skinned people existed before Homo sapiens humans.
And she sounds like she's saying something. I hate that. I swear that people kill me. And she's talking like she's saying something, like she got a college degree somewhere. Like you got a PhD, like you a scholar. Like I don't know what I don't know what's she trying to say.
That's what I'm saying.
I got you.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna fast forward this until
nobody can hear me, right?
That's
yes.
cool. That's Brother Cool Color.
Oh, okay, my bad. What's up, everybody?
Hey.
But I'm gonna fast forward this, guys. Just bear with me.
No, go ahead.
All right.
Brother Guy, I'm gonna leave that alone, guy. Brother Guy, I've said enough. I know you wanted to talk to her, brother. Hey, appreciate it, sis.
Oh no, it's cool. I'm just listening. Just confused on a lot of stuff because I've heard this before, so it's not I've never heard it. Right. People say they saw visions, and because when something's visual to you, that means somebody's revealing themselves to you. So, when I asked her, I said, "Have you saw a good, clear look at it?" Because you could be hugging the devil. Well, I could tell you don't even know what you're hugging, but you said that's Jesus.
Oh no, I'm not. I wasn't hugging the devil.
Oh yeah. I forgot to play that part. My bad, y'all. I forgot the part when she said that she hugged Jesus. All right, let me play that part. Let me play that part. I'm sorry. I'll fast forward. I'm going to play that part when she said she hugged Jesus.
There's a lot of things that corroborate that these guys.
Christ, since he, was born during the reign of Augustus. What about Tiberius? What about Caligula? What about, the Roman Emperor Nero, who persecuted the Christians? I mean, so, if Augustus existed, then why not Jesus of Nazareth? Why not, if Herod Agrippa, if Herod the Great, what they called him, Herod the Great, if he existed, then why not Jesus? Yeah. And his son also, Herod Agrippa. If they existed, then why not Christ? So, I'm just saying.
It's all right. All right.
I mean, I'm okay. I'm solid.
So was there a Virgin Mary?
A Virgin Mary?
Yeah.
I mean, was there a Mary?
Mary was a virgin, and God just put a seed in her.
Mary that gave birth to Christ.
Yes.
And there was also a Joseph. And there was
did she have sex or not?
There was also, of course, she had sex. There was also his brothers. There was also his brothers, his family. Jesus had a family, like we got family.
But according to the Bible, that Jesus said, Joseph said he never touched her.
Nah, got her.
According to the Bible, yes.
Okay, according to the Torah as well, too.
Okay, so why is it so important that he never touched her? Why? I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but why is it so important that he never touched her?
Who caught it laughing?
I'm just saying, like, why is it important?
I'm just trying to find out what.
Does it disprove that Christ was born? I mean,
I'm just trying to. Well, I'm sorry about the Torah because they don't believe in us, the New Testament. My bad. But the thing is, I'm trying to find out which one is it. Did Mary have sex and Jesus came, or did she have sex?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
I'm really not trying to be funny. Does it matter?
Yeah, because I'm trying to. If you said Jesus was real, then I want to find out his life.
That Christ was born.
Okay. So
when she had sex, does it disprove that Christ was born? Does it disprove that he was?
So what year? What year was he born? December 25th.
Does it?
Gotta. I said, wait. Okay. I said, you keep saying that Jesus was real. So what year he was born? December 25th. And she paused. She didn't say nothing. Then she keeps saying, "What? Does it matter? Does it matter? Yeah, it does matter. It does matter."
Prove it. That's what I'm trying to figure out. You know, like I said, none of us were born back during that time. You know, I didn't see Jesus with my own eyes physically.
Now she said, "I didn't see Jesus with my own eyes physically." That's what she said. I didn't see Jesus with my own eyes physically, but she said she had a vision of Jesus. That's what she said. She said, I didn't see Jesus with my own eyes. But she said she had a vision.
I mean, I wasn't there.
Okay.
You know,
so is it
I wasn't there. So, you know.
Did he leave anything behind? Like any type of writings? They say he was a carpenter. So did he leave any evidence that he was alive? Could you prove that to me? Now, I'm going to say this. When you die, everybody knows that when you die, you leave something behind, right? There's always a date and time when somebody, when you look at the tombstones, you see the day the person was born, the day they passed, right? If you look up any historical person, you always see a date and time. And they always leave some sort of evidence behind to let them know, hey, I was here, right? So I'm asking her, if you believe in Jesus, if Jesus actually walked the earth, then did he leave anything behind, whether it's some clothes or a cup, you know, whatever? Did he leave anything behind to let people know today that he existed? That's all I asked her.
Did he leave any evidence that he was alive?
Yes, because you're supposed to leave some sort of evidence when
Okay. Did he leave some sort of evidence?
Right.
That he was alive?
Like if you had to go to a courtroom to prove your case, to show that Jesus existed, could you prove it by some sort of evidence? Huh? She said, "Yes, I could." She said, "Yes, I could. I could prove it." Okay, we'll see her proof.
I could actually.
Okay.
By the historical evidence, yes, I could.
Okay.
And also I saw Jesus himself.
Now, remember, she said, "I didn't see Jesus with my own eyes physically." Now she turned around and said, "I saw Jesus myself." Wait, which one is it? God, this woman's so confused.
In a vision, yeah, in a vision. Let me make that clear. Okay.
Now I want to educate people on this. The word vision means the state of being able to what? See. The state of being to see. The state of being able to see. That's what vision means. A vision of them. How do you look?
A vision.
Okay, so a vision. A vision means that you.
I'm trying to get onto my laptop here, but it won't let me.
Okay, so a vision means that you saw him. So you saw him physically.
I said I saw him in a vision. I didn't say I saw him physically.
vision, what does that mean?
I saw him in a vision.
What does that mean? Okay.
Let me explain.
Okay.
Back in the 1990s, I had an out-of-body experience. Now, let me repeat that. Back in the 1990s, I had an out-of-body experience.
Okay.
Okay? And at the time, I was living in this old house on James P. Brawley Drive. Do you know what that is? It's in the Bluff in Atlanta. They call it the Bluff. Okay? It's a heavy drug-infested neighborhood at the time. And my grandma was living at that time. My mom was alive at that time also. I just want to add that. But I got up out my body, and I was going through the hallway in the house. I was going through the hallway in the house. You know, it was dark in the house. I entered my mom's bedroom. I know I entered a bedroom because it was at the end of the hallway. So, you know, I know that. And when I entered, I heard a voice. I'm trying to get on my laptop. I'm sorry, you guys. When I heard a voice, because my cell phone was about to die. I heard a voice. It said, "Come, see. All this power will I give you if you worship me."
So she said she heard a voice. She said she heard a voice. She didn't see him, but she heard a voice.
That's what I heard. Okay? Come, see. All this power will I give you if you worship me. And I said, no, I can't do that. That's the same thing you told Jesus. After that.
Oh, so okay. That was the devil talking. Okay, my bad.
I was standing in an open green field. After that, I was standing in an open green field. Don't know whether you believe in visions or dreams or not, but I'm just telling you my experience. I was standing in an open green field, and there was a lot of people in that field. There was a lot of people there. It was a bright day. You know, I do remember that in the vision. A very bright day. And I saw a figure coming down, walking down out the sky. Not.
She said she saw a figure. She couldn't even identify the person. She said, I saw a figure, that could be anything, walking down the sky. I saw a figure walking down the sky. Okay.
Not flying down out the sky. Walking down out the sky. There is a difference. Okay? Walking down out the sky as if he was walking on a flight of stairs that I could not even see. Okay? He walked among the people. He came down and walked among the people in the field. Okay? He made his way over toward where I was eventually. And all he did was embrace me. That's all he did. He embraced me. And I knew this to be Jesus. I knew it to be Jesus at that time. I was in my 20s at the time. That I was 20.
So okay, she said she knew that was Jesus, but she couldn't even identify him. So you saw a figure, and you actually saw him walking towards you and walking towards the people, but you couldn't even give me a description of how this figure looked. And you said, "Well, I knew it was Jesus."
20 years old at the time that happened. I think I was 20. I'm 44 now. Okay. But of course, I remembered this if it happened yesterday, as if I saw the vision last year, or as if I saw it yesterday. So, yeah, I saw Jesus.
Okay.
I'm not the only one that saw Jesus. I ain't the only one that's had these type of visions. I'm not the only one.
Now, if I ask you, could you describe how Jesus looked? Because I mean, I don't want to go by.
He looked white. Let's just clear that up right now. He didn't look white. I can tell you that.
But how would she know? Well, how? Wait a minute. How would she? She said, well, he didn't look white, but she couldn't identify him. She didn't know. It's just you're gonna let some figure that you can't identify just embrace you, just to touch you, whatever you how you like to be touched. That don't make any sense. It sounded like she had a wet dream. That's what she had. That's what she was telling people. She had a wet dream.
Thing I can't say. He didn't look white, like a white man.
Cool Cutter just laughing.
So he was wearing a long robe, long white robe. Yeah.
Why do religious people keep saying that? He was wearing a long white robe. You know what those long white robes come from? Greek and Rome. Only time I see long white robes was that some Greek and Rome style. They couldn't even make clothes, so they wore robes. They wore gowns. I don't know why do religious people keep saying that?
He was wearing a long white robe, you know. And I remember my head resting on his chest. That's what I remember. That's what I remember. My head resting on his chest as he embraced me. That was it. You know, I mean, I don't know what else to say. I can't, you know, that's what I experienced.
So you didn't take a good look at him?
I can't even get into this. No, I didn't. But I knew he wasn't a white man.
Wait a minute. You heard what she said?
Hey, brother, can I ask you a question?
Let's just clear that up right now.
A lot of stuff.
Let's clear that up.
You heard what she said?
He definitely was not a white man.
You heard what she said? She said, I didn't, she said, did you take, she said, I didn't take a good look at him, but I know he wasn't a white man. How would you know? How would you know that wasn't, how would you know you didn't take a good look at him? Let me repeat that. Let me repeat that. Because I want people to get to know this chick when you see her. Let me repeat what she said. Because that didn't make no damn sense. Let me see. Okay, let me see that.
Let's clear that up right now. He definitely was not a white man. Okay? I don't have a love affair with white men. But I knew he wasn't a white last year, or as if I saw it yesterday. So, yeah. I saw Jesus.
Okay.
I'm not the only one that saw Jesus. I ain't the only one that's had these type of visions. I'm not the only one.
Now, if I ask you, could you describe how Jesus looked? Because I mean, I don't want to go by.
He didn't look white. Let's just clear that up right now. He didn't look white. I can tell you that. That's my thing I can't say. He didn't look white, like a white man. Okay. So he was wearing a long robe, long white robe. Yeah, he was wearing a long white robe. You know, and I remember my head resting on his chest. That's what I remember. That's what I remember. My head resting on his chest as he embraced me. That was it. You know, I mean, I don't know what else to say. I can't, you know, that's what I experienced.
So you didn't take a good look at him?
I can't even get into this. No, I didn't. But I knew he wasn't a white man. I knew that.
So now, does that make any sense? I said, did you take a good look at him? She said, no, I haven't. But I know he wasn't a white man. Does that make any sense? Doesn't make no sense to me. So let me.
Brother, can I ask you a question?
I'm gonna fast forward this because I'm just gonna get to this part, and I think it was right here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This one.
You know, just confused on a lot of stuff because I've heard this before, so it's not never heard it. You know, people say they saw visions, and because when you say when something's visual to you, that means somebody's revealing themselves to you. So, you know, when I asked her, I said, "Have you saw a good, clear look at it?" Because you could be hugging the devil. For I can tell you don't even know what you're hugging, but you said that's Jesus.
Oh no, I'm not. I wasn't hugging the devil. The devil don't.
So do you believe in the devil? Do you believe in?
If the devil could kill me, he probably would.
Now,
the devil. I mean, I'm just saying, if the devil could kill me, he probably would do that. So I know I wasn't hugging the devil. I'm sorry, that's funny. I mean, you know, have you ever heard of anybody hugging the devil in person? Like the devil. Have you ever heard of anybody hugging Satan for real? That's the question.
No, I know people. I know a lot of people. Now, I would tell you one thing. I would say this.
That's what I'm saying.
A lot of black
true form, that is. You know, because I saw Satan in his true form. You understand what I'm saying?
But we already know how Satan looks.
I saw Satan in his true form.
You see how she cuts me off?
Now I would say this. Now here's my question to you. If you read the Bible, it makes you wonder, was Satan a good guy or a bad guy? The reason I'm gonna ask you that because when he spoke to Adam and Eve about the apple, right? And the apple was.
That's not what the Bible says. The Bible didn't say it was an apple.
It was a fruit. It was some sort of fruit.
Go ahead, yeah.
It was a fruit, right? And God told Adam and Eve not to eat the fruit on the tree. That's the special tree. That was the tree, what they call the tree of life, the tree of knowledge.
No, it was the tree of knowledge of good and evil.
Right. So that means the good and evil. That means you can know the difference between bad and good. Am I right?
I mean,
right.
The serpent told, actually not Adam, Eve. The serpent told Eve that if you partake of this tree, which was the tree of knowledge of good and evil, that you will become as gods,
right?
Knowing good and evil. That's
what the serpent said. Now, is that a bad thing or a good thing?
Not the snake. It was the serpent. You understand?
It was the serpent.
Which was, the serpent was actually, a creature that stood on two arms. Yeah, the serpent. Yeah. So, Eve was tempted by the serpent. That's what the Bible says.
Right.
Not a snake. Okay, let's differentiate between snake and serpent.
Okay, so the serpent is the one that walked, right?
I said what?
And
it
right,
was a creature, it was a creature that
that's tall.
Like humans, they stood upright like humans.
Right.
It was an ancient creature that stood upright like humans on two legs.
And that talked.
2 arms. And talked. It was an ancient creature that talked like humans, that stood on two legs like humans. Okay. Look it up.
All right, now.
And she actually believed that. She actually believed there was a historical creature that had two legs and actually had conversation with people.
I know the whole story, but that's not the question I wanted to ask you.
Okay.
The question I wanted to ask you is this.
Oh.
It was called the tree of life. Okay.
No, knowledge is good and evil. Not the tree
So
of life.
but I can show you the Bible. They said the tree of life, but yeah, you can know the good and evil.
It's in the Bible, yes.
Now, first she said no. She said no, that wasn't in the Bible, and I said, well, I got the proof right here. I can show you the Bible. I can show it to you. Oh yeah, it's in the Bible. The woman's confused, man.
The tree of life is in Genesis. It's in the
Right.
Bible.
So that's what I'm saying. It's called the tree of life.
Right. She just repeated what I just said.
To not eat from the tree of knowledge.
Oh, these clowns, boy.
Okay, now that's not. Let me answer my question because I'm trying to get to my point.
Okay.
Now
She's afraid of questions. I'll tell you.
first of all, I want to know what's wrong with knowledge. That's number one. Because I'm gonna say this. Because it's in my perception of it, these guys, Adam and Eve, were very dependable. They were very ignorant. Now, so this is before they ate the apple. So you have this serpent that spoke to them, actually talked. I never heard of any animal that talked, but they said he spoke to Eve and said, "Look."
Okay.
He said, "Look, if you eat the of course, he told those yada yada yada, when you be equal as God, blah blah blah." And she ate the fruit, and she gave it to Adam or whatever. They ate the fruit. Now, with that, their mind opened. According to the scriptures, they said their mind opened. Now, we are as a people.
Good and evil. They knew good and evil, like the gods.
Okay, but we all, but even today we know good and evil, right? We know what's right and we know what's wrong.
Yeah,
now,
we do now.
Right, but I want to know what is wrong with that. What is wrong with having knowledge? Matter of fact, let me ask you a question.
The Bible says God created He created good and evil. The Bible states that.
But God created good.
God created light and darkness, good and evil.
Now they say God created good and evil. That's true. Now here's my question to you. What is wrong with knowledge? Let me ask you a question real quick. If you were starving, if somebody gave you knowledge to rob a bank and get off free, that means you could actually know how to rob a bank and you get that money without getting caught. Is that knowledge?
Yes, knowledge. Rob a bank, yeah.
Right. Now it might be bad, but you have knowledge. So what is wrong with
knowledge is used to harm humanity, then it is bad. If the knowledge is used to harm humanity for the detriment of humankind and animal kind, then yes, it is wrong. That knowledge is wrong. It's wrong. If it's used to destroy us, not enhance us, but destroy us, destroy all of creation, then yes, that knowledge is bad.
So learning science and mathematics and all this.
I didn't say that was bad. I said if the knowledge is used for the detriment of humanity and humanity and animal kind, if it's used to destroy creation, then yes, it is bad. That's bad knowledge. If it's used for the destruction of creation, yes, it is bad. If knowledge is used to do evil, to do harm, then yes, it's bad.
Okay, so when Adam and Eve learned how to sew, they know how to weave clothes and all that. Do you think that was bad?
It said that God made them coats of skin. It didn't say sew clothes. They sewed whatever it said, sew clothes. Something. He said God made them coats of skin. That's what the Bible said. Coats of skin.
What does that mean? What does that mean? The flesh.
That's what it means. God made coats of skin. Which
coats of skin. It was coats of skin. God, she sound like a preacher.
This flesh. This flesh right here.
Right.
But
they were naked though.
Coats of skin. What I'm trying to tell you is the coat of skin covers the soul. We have a soul.
Coats of skin covered the soul.
The soul is an exact replica of the physical form. Adam was a living soul. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Adam was a living soul.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So was Eve. Okay? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because the Bible says that they were naked but they were not ashamed. Think about that. Think about that. Just that right there. They were naked, but they weren't ashamed. Okay. Well, yeah. The soul, they were souls. Adam became a living soul. That's what the Bible says. But after Eve and Adam ate of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, their eyes became opened and they became as gods, knowing good and evil. After that, God made them coats of skin.
Coats of skin.
This skin. To house that soul. We are infinite consciousness. That's what we are. We do exist beyond the physical body. You do know that, right? We can't exist beyond the physical body.
So you think
when this body dies, that soul is going on to another realm.
So do you think that when Adam and Eve did something, you think they did something bad?
When they ate of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
I know God said when they learn how to sew, And you said they didn't know how to sew. God made them clothes or whatever. But actually, but actually, they made their own skirts or whatever out of leaves to hide themselves from God when God came looking for them.
Yeah, I read that. I said God said that He made them coats of skin. That's what it says. God made them coats of skin.
Now I'm gonna stop it right there. She was just babbling. She wasn't trying to hear nothing. And she heard exactly what me and Brother Bakari said. Now I'm gonna show you the flip side. This year, all of a sudden, she's anti-religion. She's anti-religion. I'm going to show you the flip side now, because now all of a sudden she's not into Jesus no more. Right? And I'm going to show you this one. Just a small little clip. And I'm going to show you what she said. Watch this. Now, remember I said put the nail on that when I said these people wasn't real and all that stuff, and Moses was a fictional character. Now, this is this year. This is in January, right? Now, watch what she said. That was a year ago now. I just showed you what she said a year ago. Now, I'm going to show you what she said this year. Watch what she said. Watch this.
Based upon my own research,
Here come this research. Remember, she said she did this research that Jesus was a historical character, like he was a spiritual real person. He actually walked the earth. Now, she says she done her research again, and this is what she says.
Based upon my own conclusions, I understand that the Hebrew Israelites, according to the Bible, is a non-existent people. Moses is a mythical character.
Oh, where'd you get that from, Mammy Noble? Where'd you get that from? Did you finally listen to me and Brother Bakari? Let's come on now. Give us some credit. Give us some credit.
Let me say that again. Moses is a mythical character. Abraham is a mythical character. Isaac, Jacob, Joseph, Joshua, Adam and Eve. They're all mythical figures. They are non-historical figures that never existed. Okay?
See? Told you.
Now, a lot of you, so-called Hebrew Israelites, you think that
there you have it. Let me pause that real quick.
Yahweh chose you. There is no such God called Yahweh.
See?
Let me repeat that.
Now she's anti-God.
There is no such thing, God, called Yahweh. Okay?
There you got it. Now all of a sudden, she's anti-religion. All of a sudden, Jesus and Moses and God is not real and all this other stuff. So now she's on this anti-religion, right? So I'm going to also play you when she says she don't consider herself African and she has nothing to do with Africa. Let me show you. Give me 1 second here. Let me take this out. Take this out. Okay, I'm gonna show you this one. I'm gonna show you this one when she said she said she don't consider herself African. Let me see what this one. She said, I don't consider myself African. Okay. All right, let me see something. I want to know if I got the right one. No, that's not that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. I think this is the right one. Yes, this is the right one. Now listen to what she says. Watch this. All right, here we go. I'm gonna make sure everything's here. All right, here we go.
I mean, I don't identify with Africa. I mean, I'm a Black American, as far as I know. I do not have a connection to Mother Africa. My ancestors came from Africa. My ancestors, but I don't have a connection. I don't know what tribe I'm from. I don't know. You know what I mean? For all I know, I could have been from a Native American tribe. I really don't know. I don't know. So, you know, me calling myself African when I don't really identify with Africa, I mean, that's contradictory. And, you know, the slave transatlantic or the transatlantic slave trade, they say that millions upon millions died during this Middle Passage. That's what they say. But that doesn't make any sense. And it doesn't make any sense. Because, okay, you know, first of all, you're packing human beings in a cargo ship. They gotta use the bathroom. They gotta eat. They gotta have water, fresh water. I mean, you packing them like sardines, they say. They packed them like sardines in the bowels of a cargo ship. Think about that. Half the cargo is going to be dead from cholera poisoning. Half the cargo. Then, you know, the voyages, you know, it was like 6 months. It was like an average of 6 months between West Africa and the New World, or, you know, the Caribbean islands, if they landed in the Caribbean somewhere. That was an average of 6 months. And you can't get too many slaves on a cargo ship. It wasn't too many slaves that was on a cargo ship. So that 100 million don't sound right. I'm thinking they actually they did. They enslaved the natives here. Yeah. That's what they did. They came over here and enslaved the natives over here. The millions upon millions that were here already. But they also, you know, a lot of the tribes also were exterminated or they died out. Yeah. Okay? Does that make sense?
No, it don't.
I just don't, personally, I just don't identify with Africa.
Wow, there you have it. She said she don't identify herself with Africa. This is what she said. Okay, you rather deal with a group of people who don't even know that your ass exists. Wow, okay. So I'm gonna go back to the video. Let me go back. Let me get out of here. I'm gonna go back to the video because a lot of other things were said that me and Maurice was on, and that we got bumped off. So let me continue this video, and then I'm gonna get into the Alquan situation. I'm gonna get to the Alquan situation. Let me give me 1 second. Because Brother Bakari got on, he got on too. Brother Bakari got on too. So let's get it in. Let's get it in. All right. All right. Let's do it. Let me see. Okay, that's okay. Let me do it this way. You know what? I'll just do it this way.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I was just being a person. I was just being onlooker looking on the outside. I don't know what's going on.
I never even mentioned any of these guys. I've never,
Yes, you have. Now, just for the record, because I forgot to mention this. People have seen this chick get on my chat line. When I did my first video to rebuttal, to get at Talik, it was her and that yuck mouth Talib. They got on my chat live and they started dissing me. Okay, they started making fun and she was like literally telling me, "Oh, you Pan Africans never done nothing," and blah blah blah. So now she's exposed her Jesus rhetoric, and then she turns around. She won't give us no credit when we was trying to tell her it was fictional characters anyway. Now she on the anti-Africa kick. Okay, so when she talking about, oh, I haven't said nothing about these guys, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Mentioned them.
Am I the only one hearing this bad feedback? That's not me on that feedback, because I've been putting y'all hear it too? Do y'all hear it? I've been putting myself on mute after I get off the mic.
So,
It's Gary.
Somebody said I was a drug addict, so.
No, it's Gary?
I don't understand that. How my name got brought up like
I put myself on mute, Brother Craig. Craig. It's not me. I put myself on mute after I got off the mic.
But from you,
Okay, I'm just trying, because I just want, to be able to go back and hear, what's being said, because that feedback, oh my God, I can barely hear.
Yeah, but I got the feedback.
So someone called you a drug addict?
Yeah.
I don't. Why would they say that? I'm not understanding that.
I'm not a crack baby. I ain't never been on crack or heroin or, dope, marijuana. I've never smoked any.
And you never spoke ill on this.
I take now is ibuprofen when I have a tummy ache.
But it's still
ibuprofen, or I take.
I don't feel bad. There's too much.
Gary,
Don't feel bad. 3 months ago, somebody called my job, which always happens all the damn time. And I'm slinging all kind of dope. I'm doing this. I'm hanging around dope dealers and all that kind of shit.
Okay. See, Gary, you got serious feedback.
And it's nasty feedback, like we could barely hear.
You got feedback,
Gary. What about now?
Okay,
what about now? Are you on speakerphone, or do you have like an extra tab? What about now?
No, I don't get no echo now.
Oh, okay. Let me I've been putting myself on me, but I think Talik knows that somebody been calling my job. I don't know if it's on YouTube or anything like that. They were accusing me that I'm slinging all kind of dope, and I hang around dope dealers and all that kind of stuff.
Now look what Eric Bell. That's Talib, right? He said, while Nollywood accuses you of calling him and Muhammad homosexual, he failed to mention that him and Muhammad called us both homosexual because our stance on where we stand on our platform. That's not true. That's not true. Let me show you what y'all was doing. Let me see. We talking about their stands on what platform? I didn't call you that because of some platform. So I'm going to show you. See, I'd rather show you and tell. So let me get out of here, and I'm going to show you why I called them that. I'm going to show you why I called them that. Give me 1 second. I love y'all comments. I'm trying to get to y'all comments. Just post every y'all comments up. Just give me a second. But I'm going to show you what I was talking about. So he's making up stuff. I don't like that. I don't like that. Now, this is them. Now, I'm not making this up. They just came out the bed together. They came out the bed. That's a bed. And you see Talik with his boxes on and his little t-shirt trying to make his baby. And this is some boy toy love going on. He brought this dude all the way from Nebraska, paid his plane ticket so they can have some I don't know, some butt love going on. You gonna bring a man that you don't even know? I can see they were related. I can see if that was your brother or your cousin that you haven't seen for a long time, but they not related. And Talib is younger. He's younger. So this is some Greek and Rome love going on. I won't even call it love. I just call it lust. Some Greek and Rome lust. Look at them. Look at that. I'm not making this up. That's why I said what I said. And they know that. They need to come out the closet. They need to come out the closet. Come out the closet. Come out the closet. Come out the closet. Come on. You can do it. Stop lying to people. So that goes out to Eric Bell, ugly ass, Talib, yuck mouth.
You know, I comes with the terror. When you're out on public and what have you and stuff, you're gonna get that system, what have you and stuff. So,
Yeah.
as you know, my job is they have nothing to substantiate that kind of shit. I'm good.
I love these men to come over and speak their piece or whatever, and I'm done with it because I don't have time to continue. You know, you want to come to my house and kill me, brother, you come and do that, okay?
Don't kill me.
Get in your van and come and do whatever you feel like you need to do.
Don't kill me though, because I ain't got nothing to do with it.
You know what, man? This is insane, and this is why I stepped away from YouTube for a long time, man. It's just, I mean,
that's all they want to do. Come here and I'm a man. I told him in his face. I told him in his face. I'm a man.
Now you see how he's mocking Maurice? He's like, oh, because I told him he told that's no. Maurice didn't act like that.
Man, I told him in his face about that. That's all what it's about. What did the brother say? Pontification. That's all it is.
I just want to show the people how much a child this dude is. This is the reason why he can't take care of no children. Because this man's a child himself. This is a big ass kid. You ever saw that movie called Big? It's a big ass kid. You know, what grown ass man keep talking about another man constantly? Okay, you said what you had to say. How much videos you gonna keep doing? So I want Talik to look at himself to see how stupid that he looked. And his broad, she sounded just like him, like a female version. When I first met her, I thought she was a cool chick. You know, she was quiet. She would just sit back and listen to the conversations. So I wanted to hear her thoughts about the topics we was doing. I was very pleasant to Noble, Levine or whatever call her. Her real name is Alberta, and she got that country name, Alberta, and she laughed like a mammy. You should hear her laugh. And Eric Bell, he laughs like this. He said, I forgot how he laughed. Shoot. Oh man, he laughs weird too. But he make his videos and it sounds so boring. Like it takes the American government and they got me the dark skinned slave born in America. Yeah. And I say, oh my God, this guy sounds so boring. I can't even listen to him for 2 seconds. Oh yeah, he go like, that's how he laughed. And then he gets the joke late. Like Talik might say a joke, And then he'd be like, oh, right, Talib. And Talib just you hear like a pause, and he'll be like, I mean, he even laughed messed up, man. Dark-skinned descendant of slave born in America. I mean, come get the fuck out of here with that.
Throwing up the shoulder, and who you impressed? You ain't gonna do the cracker like that.
All right, Brother Toledo, but hold on. I'm just being the devil's advocate and being objective observer.
Now, Brother Maurice, if you watching, we got to give a lot of credit and a lot of points with Cool Cutter, man. He had our back. He even had my back. You know, and trust me, I'm gonna play it. I'm not gonna play it to the end, but I'm gonna play most of it because when I get to Alquan, it's gonna be pretty short. So, but the bulk of it is really this video. But I gotta give my hat off to Cool Cutter if he's watching. I want to give my hat off to you, brother, because you really, you know, you wasn't really taking sides, but you knew this dude was wrong, and you wasn't afraid to say, hey, Talik, you know, you was wrong. You was wrong. You my boy, but you're wrong. You're wrong. So I want to give a lot of credit to Cool Cut. I always thought this guy was level-headed. This guy was a cool dude, down to earth. And you know, I'm not saying he'll agree with everything, but at least he's open to have a discussion. He won't get offended. You know, and you could tell Talik is very emotional. If you don't agree with him, he'll curse you out, call you all types of names. He just have no respect. He's very emotional. He said, we're emotional. We're not emotional. We had this dude on that platform, and even though we might disagree with him, but we never cut him off, just like she did. And you saw what she did to us. Mammy Noble, she cut us off and didn't let Brother Bakari speak. So this is the savage, native savage thinking. This is what they do. This is how they live. Pan-African people, we're very respectful people. We don't do that. We let you talk or whatever, this and that, and we hear you out because we don't want to make assumptions.
You said he came in here and he asked you, did you say it? And you denied it. You said you didn't say it. So what he did, he brought the video to you. He brought the video to you, and he showed a video that.
Now listen, Maurice, listen what he says. This guy was on point.
You made a video about him 20 hours ago, and then it was consistent on his allegations about you. And then later on, I assume that was his wife. And we heard the audio. We heard the audio, and whether you didn't directly say it, again, you inferred that, and that's somebody he loves and what happened. I'm sure he's one of them strong brothers who would have his stuff, and that's his wife. So we, of course, I'll be sensitive about that kind of stuff. I mean, he addressed it to you.
I'm against it on both sides, but I have nothing to do with it. I mean, these are grown men. I don't control their mouths. Whatever they're doing with their own free will. As long as, you know, I don't get pulled into it. I mean, yeah, if I do get
Where's the echo coming from? What?
I want to know if it's me or not.
I think it's you this time.
I've been on mute.
It's not me.
No, it's not. It's not Sister No.
Must be something wrong with my microphone too.
Yes, you got a little bit of.
Okay, it might. Oh, I have this. Is the echo still here?
Well, for me, I can't. You know, mention me. Don't mention my name. You know, you're gone. Go do what you got to do. Why are you making videos about me? Why'd you putting things about me? Why are you saying things about me? Don't bring me up at all. So then I respond, and you feel I'm getting the better of you. Now you all upset. I never said nothing about you. After you went on about your business, go on about your business. And then you talk about how you're on a higher level than I am. I only got 10 subscribers. Why are you here? Why do you care? You got 3,000 subscribers or whatever. Then do your thug fizzle. You don't have nothing else. That's because you don't have nothing else to do. If you was really doing the work like you claim, then you'll be more interested in the work. Then do your work. But you're not doing no work. You got a lot of idle time. That's why you're here. Because you got a lot of idle time. I don't have time like that.
Oh, yes, you do. You have a lot of time. You have a lot of time making a 3-hour video. Did you know this video was 3 hours? Did y'all know that? In the people in the chat, did you know this video was 3 hours? Talking about he don't have time like that. You made a 3-hour video talking about nothing. And if it wasn't for us, we made your show exciting. This is the reason why you got 17 likes.
I don't have time to babyside grown men who looking to try to find something to justify your delusions. Because that's all that it is. I don't have time for this stuff like that.
Oh, my bad. It went over 4 hours. It says 4 hours and 37 minutes. Oh, damn. I'm not playing that.
And then they just ignore the things they've said and done. Or we just cancel all that out. But I'll let you come here and let you be a man. I'm going to say it to his face. Involved. He say it to my face.
Now this dude he's a straight jackass. You think he's funny? He's not funny, Like even though he said, "Well, and then you'll hear him, and a little later he said, "Well, I'm an entertainer. I like to entertain."
You said it to my face. I hope you feel good. You feel like a man. Threatening an old man. I hope that you feel good about that. A crazy old man. Remember, that's what you said too. Remember, I heard you talk. They act like they all innocent. They say he's a crazy old man. He was in the crazy. Now I understand why he acts the way he does. Because I don't want to be no African, whatever the hell you want to be. Whatever African is. I don't know what the hell that is.
You don't know what Africa is? Wow.
People that don't give a damn about you.
That's not true. That's not true. It's like, no, people over here don't give a damn about you. No Indian tribe. No, hell, even though Black Americans don't give a damn about you. As many videos they make about you. I made a video about you because you came out your mouth wrong. Tariq Nasheed made a video about you because you kept talking about him.
They take your money. The return to God.
Oh, so who's taking your money now? This Mammy Noble's taking your money. Eric Bell, the yuck mouth, he's taking your money. And the darkism, Rashida Schroeder, she's taking your money. You gave her $1,000 for what? For what? Everybody took your money. And by the way, Rashida Schroeder is she don't even date dark-skinned women that don't. I'm sorry, Rashida from the dark-skinned activist. Her boyfriends are not dark-skinned like her. And my thing is like this: why don't you people practice what they preach? If you're promoting darkism, then get with a brother that's dark. But no, you're getting a light-skinned guy or a guy who might have a little, I'm not saying the dude that she with are not brothers, but they're not dark. They don't have that darker complexion like her. So if you really believe, or if you're really an advocate for it, then you practice what you preach. That's why I always say, if you claim that you want to do the Mississippi campaign, then go to Mississippi. And the funny thing about he's only an hour away to Mississippi. I always say practice what you preach. Practice what you preach.
You never was in God to return. You talk about me, and you get Farrakhan a pass. He kissing white dudes in the mouth. No, that's all right. Oh, go Farrakhan.
You talk about Farrakhan, but you had a dude in your crib. You had a dude in your crib. No telling what y'all was doing in there. You brought a dude from all the way from Nebraska that you barely knew, and you supporting him. You bought him a laptop. What else you did? What else you did? You buying him food? You buying him that Valentine's Day is coming up. I bet you're gonna buy him some heart kisses too, right? Some chocolate hearts, right?
He's the power guy. He's in the bed with Scientology. And just like brother Talib said, you call me and him homosexuals, all that stuff that y'all just forget. Oh, it just forgot. Because we don't agree.
Whoa. Call y'all homosexuals?
We don't agree with.
They call y'all homosexuals?
Yeah, they call me and Talib homosexuals. They call us lovers of the LGBT and all the other nonsense. There's no big But wow. Open discussion. I allowed you to come on here to be a man, because you don't feel like a man. So you need to try to feel like a man, because get raised all up and holler and scream. That's mine, and you will, and you get to shake your head and go out through all you're emotional. You sound like you're on your period. That's what it sounds like. Men don't get period.
Yeah, it's horrible.
But that's what women do. Women get on their monthly, and some of them get really emotional. And yes, they pick them off. They ain't getting no particular little thing, just pick them off.
That is so true.
Yeah.
Hey, but I said,
see, I told her she got that. Let me play that again. She told that got that mammy. Let me play that mammy laugh.
Sound like men don't get period.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Here come the mammy laugh.
Women do. Women get on their monthly.
Go ahead, man.
Some of them get really emotional. And yes, they pick them off. They ain't getting no particular little thing, just pick them off.
That is so true.
Yeah.
Mammy.
But I said,
wow.
Black folks got a tendency not to motherfucking get together. I told you that a long goddamn time ago. This exemplifies whether who's wrong or who's right. Black folks don't get together. And I said that a long goddamn time ago. Not saying that your house is broke. Tend to your own politics in your own house, your economics, your cultural, and worry about tending to yourself. And then once you do it, allow people, then you illuminate that light, and then you inspire that people can see that light while they're in the dark. And that's what I learned to do. The same way with trucking. Like my mentor told me. He said, man, he been driving since Moses had short pants and Abraham had colors hair. He wanted to change the whole trucking industry. Then he realized I can't change shit. He said, you know what I can do? I can be a trainer. I can change one truck driver at a goddamn time. And that world that he's living in, that trucking world, he invested and allocated and delegate. That's what I learned too about the black conscious shit. I ain't trying, it sounds cruel what I'm saying. I've done that before. I learned to focus. If you look at my old video when I was in Macon, when I was with my homeboy that owned his own crib and all that shit, what have you, into your own goddamn business.
Yeah. Because
you worry about trying to save everybody. I still care about the emphasis of promoting and encouraging black folks.
Yeah.
But that shit is for gazy. You're going to drop yourself nuts. And just like I just see that's being exhibited today. And I see it everywhere I go. Worry about your own motherfucking self. We're changing your own goddamn shit. Because all this shit is nothing but a...
Okay, here we go. Eric Bell said, also Nollywood fell... Let me see something. Okay, hold on. He said also Nollywood fell... He's talking about me. He said he fails to mention himself saying I had a speech impediment, which he does. You do have a speech impediment, which I never gave him any reason personally to disrespect me. Now he's complaining about people slandering him. Wait a minute. By me saying that you have a speech impediment, that's not slander. That's you have a speech impediment. You sound doofy. And you should not be speaking. You should not be speaking. You're boring. You know what I'm saying? You're boring, Eric Bell, Talib, whatever you want to call yourself, yuck mouth. You're boring. Okay? It's okay to diss my peoples, but when somebody come at you the wrong way, you don't like it. You do have a speech impediment. And I'm glad you recognize that. You should not be talking. Keep your mouth shut. Fix your teeth. Get your teeth fixed. Lay off the drugs. Now this you got a felony record. You got a felony record, but doing drugs. Not my fault that your life is messed up. You ruined your own life. Slandering is wrong. You don't slander me because the things that this dude is saying about me is false. It's not like it was factual. If it was factual, then I'll admit it. But he slanders. You don't do that.
A state and a refuge to a racial idealistic canopy. Every day you gotta say black. I'm a black con. I'm pro-black. I'm RPG. I'm this. I'm that. Right. And then you become redundant. You become repulsive, and you become you develop a affliction. Everything you see is black. Rather than just living, knowing that you're gonna live right here, focus on your own circumference. Or worry about your own 360 degrees of your own particular sphere. While you out there people has that gift. And you have that gift. Brother, I'm sure Brother Maurice got that goddamn gift. Sister Nova got a gift. She has her sight whatever, and she finds a way on her time and your time to whatever. But sometimes we concentrate too much goddamn time. And psychologists call codependence. Trying to help and do too much shit, and by doing so, in return, we end up sacrificing, compromising, and diminishing our own perspective.
You think that you're gonna come here and do all this? That's supposed to scare me? I live with these people.
Now this person says stop calling oneself black first. But Marcus Garvey told us to put your race first. Every ethnicity, every ethnic group put their race first. So yes, black first. Yes. Unapologetically black first. Unapologetically African. Yes.
I lived with them for 10 years. No, if they really care about what they talking about, that's what they should have been able to do. Come here and say, look, Angel, I think this is going far enough. Look. I mean, the best thing that we can do, like he said, mention. Why are you mentioning me? And then they said that I'm dangerous. And they were saying us about, they know what I'm not even going to go into it. Because I don't go around messing with folks. I don't do that. I don't go around messing with folks.
Let me say this.
Oh boy. Oh God. Oh bro. Here come Mammy. What you gotta say, Mammy?
Let me say it.
Oh shit.
Oh brother, here we go. Mammy gotta say something. Mammy number, what you gotta say?
To be honest with you, okay, this is just a lot of negative energy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call it like it is. It's a whole lot of negative energy.
But you brought the negative energy.
Mm-hmm. I don't like it. I don't like it, not one bit. And I prefer people to at least hash it out. Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? Hash it out. And you ain't gotta be friends, but at least talk it out. At least hash it out and realize whatever mistakes you've made to propagate this mess, because that's what it is. It's one big giant mess. Realize what you have done and just say, you know what, brother, I apologize for what I said about your wife. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm going to read what Eric Bell said. I agree with Brother Gary, although I wouldn't give up on my people. Okay, so Eric Bell, who's your people? Who's your people, Eric Bell? Mr. Yuckmouth, who's your people? But it's probably likely that our people wouldn't make it to real liberation due to disunity that seemed to almost impossible to turn around. Well, you might have a point there. You might have a point there. Because y'all talking about y'all not African, y'all don't want to have nothing to do with Africa, and you're gonna diss a continent of your own people, of people that looks like you. The continent, that the richest continent of the planet, you're gonna reject that? You're gonna reject that? You're not gonna be connected to success? You're not gonna be connected? You're not gonna take what you know and build with your people, but you're gonna build with a race of people who wouldn't even consider you Indian or would consider you from the native from this land? You know, something's wrong with that picture. So yeah, you might have a point there. I'm not going to unite with a people that are anti-African. I can't unite with people like that. Anybody that don't embrace that African ancestry, I can't build with them like that. I can't build with them, not on no brother and sister level. No, it's not happening. You could kick rocks with that.
I do apologize. Can you forgive me for what I said? See, that's the type of person I am. If I realize I said something to offend you, I'm the type of person that will apologize very quickly. And it's not because I'm scared that you're gonna come back and retaliate against me. That's not it. It's just a lot of negative energy here between you and Maurice and Guy Nollywood. And some of that negative energy spilled over onto me. And I ain't got nothing to do with it.
You know what? Let me stop right there.
Like,
you know, this chick is a lying piece of shit. I'm sorry. Mammy Noble, you came on my chat live and you was talking reckless. You was talking reckless because I was dissing your so-called boyfriend, Talik. You and this Eric Bell. Now all of a sudden, well, like I said, you're confused, you're forgetful. 1 minute you said that Jesus was real, he was a historical figure, and next minute you saying that he didn't exist. Make up your mind. You're a dummy. Just be honest with yourself. Go back to school. Get off of social media. So when we get on, so we here to teach. Y'all want to bang on Pan-African and all this nonsense. Oh no, now all of a sudden, because now Talik is paying you, he's paying you, you know, which is, to me, it's like, I don't know what you're offering, because you damn sure, because trust me, Talik, he don't have sex with women. He don't. So I know y'all not having sex. He made that obvious because his first wife left him. She left him. He knows that. Come on, man. Like, stop doing that. What do you mean it spilled over to you? You started dissing me. I had to come on your page and tell you off. And now you say, I had to block God Nollywood. He kept dissing me. Now you want to play victim. I swear I hate that, man. I hate when somebody keep bullying you, and then as soon as you fight back, they want to run to the police, or they want to oh my God, you know, they looking for sympathy points. And this always happened to me. You know, this you know, it's like when people play victim and they want to, you know, and you're going to see Brother Bakari, he gets on here. He gets on here and he's going to give his 2 cents too.
it's crazy because I ain't got nothing to do with what's going on between you and Maurice and Alquan and John Nollywood, and yet somebody called me a drug addict.
Right.
And I'm wondering, how the hell do they compute that I'm a drug addict?
That's crazy.
But you know what? I understand my quirkiness and my videos. I understand, it appears that way. But I guarantee you, I'm definitely not a drug addict. Neither am I an alcoholic. Okay? I do have a quirkiness to me. I do have a silliness to me. Okay?
Now, I want y'all to see this. Why would Talik put that? Why would Talik put that up there like that? Why would he put that message up there? Now, Brother Maurice, Bakari, Jasmine, Erica, who else is on here? I don't want to forget nobody. Queen Muhammad. Who else? Miss Life Lessons. Who else is on here? Okay. Hope I got everybody. And I want you to see this. Why would Talik? Oh, let me take this off. Let me shut you up. Why would Talik put this message? Timmy is a white guy. That's a white guy. Remember, Talik has a lot of white supporters. This is a white guy. He said CJ is two-faced and caused this whole issue today. He is a snake. This is what he told Brother Craig. Why would Talik put that message on it so Craig can see that? You see how disrespectful he is? And you notice Talik don't say nothing. You notice that? You notice that? Talik don't say nothing.
Hey, this is how I like to make my videos. This is how I like to communicate to people. Okay? But I'm the type of person, I'll apologize. Mm-hmm. I'm just that type of person. I'll admit when I'm wrong. Okay? When I'm wrong, I admit it. And that's all I'm telling you. Mm-hmm. Okay? That's it. You can go ahead. Okay.
This chick is stupid.
Don't you try to get on the goddamn
Timmy. Yo, Timmy. Hello. Whoever the hell you are. Like, you don't know what the hell you're talking about, dude. Keep my name out your mouth. Without making an entire video, I will roast you. I'll talk about you, your mother.
To Jasmine, that's African supremacy. That's African supremacy. He's just addressing it. That's CJ.
Whoever. Dude, keep my name out your mouth, man.
You know, it's Alquan.
I don't give a damn. Alquan too.
Okay, Brother Craig, since you can be like, I guess you could. I will.
Now that's another white supporter. Now my name come out. Now you see how these white folks coming on and dissing us. Look, Guy in Hollywood said that Africans. I never said anything. He said Guy in Hollywood said that Africans doing the jig with bones in their nose. Break dancers in NYC learn it from them. I never said anything like that. This is Philly cheesesteak. A white guy. And he's enjoying this. I don't know what he's talking about. I have no idea what that is. I don't know what he's talking about. I never said anything like that.
I'm listening to my brother Gary, and I'm listening to my sister Noble, and I can do that. I will.
Stop calling me Gary too. Call me Cuckoo Cutter. Goddamn.
Yeah, Cuckoo Cutter.
No, I mean he's right. I mean you getting his name out there like that. I mean his name is Cool Cutter. You know what I'm saying? You know, I remember Brother Bakari said the same thing. He was calling him by his name, his real name. He was like, no, call me Brother Bakari. The same thing to Brother Bakari.
You can relate to Brother Muhammad because see, this
now, Brother Muhammad. Now he's apologizing. He's apologizing right now, but it's a phony apology because he should apologize when he was on the panel. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Brother Muhammad. I wouldn't take his apology. He should have did what I did. He should have did what I did. Make a public apology while you on there. You don't know that. No. You gotta have some goddamn integrity, man. Let him do what I did.
Platform here is pro-black woman. You know, I'm really woman. You know, the woman, black woman is here. So I have no problem with issuing an apology because that's not how I wanted it to. I did not want it to. That's not what I meant when offering those words. And it's not about how I see things.
Exactly.
See, it's not about how I see things.
Exactly.
So if you see that, and if that's your interpretation, that's not how I meant it, but I can offer an apology to his wife. In fact, I will do what I just suggested that we do. Look, if we cannot speak as brothers, then from this day, then you don't mention me, and I won't mention you. Exactly. Because if you mention me, I'm going to make videos and put your name in it because I'm not going to hide and say a conversation. And just because you don't put the title, my name in your video, you're still talking about me.
Yeah.
And and I do watch your video.
Yeah.
I have not stopped watching your video. But I have no problem.
See, and he's already letting you know that he watched your videos, Brother Maurice. He said he watched your videos. This is obsession. He's obsessed with you, Brother Maurice. Now he said that Brother Maurice. He said that he's not for homosexuals, but anytime when a dude is obsessed with another dude, that is homosexuality. That's homosexual tendencies. So he's talking about he's going to continue watching your videos. Now wait a minute. If you're not about Black First, and if you're not about the RBG Nation or anything to do with Blackity Black, according to you, Talik, why are you going to admit that you're going to watch Brother Maurice's videos? Why don't you do your thing? Concentrate on you. Concentrate on the Mississippi campaign if you're really serious about it, but you said that you wasn't serious about it.
Because I don't know his wife.
Exactly.
I don't know his wife.
I mean, and you should call him personally.
Now, if you don't know his wife, then why would you say what you said? If you don't know her, why would you say what you said?
Telephone.
Well, I don't know.
It should be personal. I talk between you and him.
I don't have that number.
Now, Maurice, he said he don't have your number. He said he don't have your number. That's what he said. He said, I don't have Maurice's number.
Craig, text me that number when you get a chance.
Whose number?
Maurice.
Yeah, I don't have his number also. hey, bro. Hey, like Sister Noble too. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I seen a video.
Number I got like Guy in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Guy Noble. Guy Hollywood. I seen a video of him at that alcohol dude. I was laughing with I seen that like 4 or 5 months ago. I seen Maurice, and I know I seen that debate I had where it turned into a nitroglycerin, tantrum, whatever and stuff.
Yeah.
But like I'm saying to myself too, like what Sister Noble was saying, I'm not swinging on her damn vine. I'm used to this shit right here, Sister Noble, and I understand your sentiments. But I'm gonna tell you like this though, man. People don't know, me and Brother Angel Snuffed Up Sevens went at it years ago. I mean, we was at the point where
he was gonna do what he wanted to do, and I was gonna put some Prince off in his Crips on his ass. So I got to I want to not kill him.
And you know,
like 10 years ago. I mean, we made videos. I'm talking. This motherfucker don't know. I don't know him. I don't underestimate nobody. I keep a motherfucker that's 3 feet tall, like he's 6 feet tall. I said, well, when I see that motherfucker, I don't give a fuck. He said, look, I put some goddamn rolling 6 on his ass. He don't know me. I was talking shit, and you know, and then you know what? And I'm not trying to say the same thing about Maurice because it's deeper. You know, that thing right there, Maurice. I can listen to what's his name, guy Nollywood. I can hear his.
Now what? Now Maurice, if you watching, brother, now watch what he says. Watch what he says about me when I spoke on this panel. Watch this. This is Cool Cutter talking.
His pain. Well, no, I wouldn't say pain. I could tell he was very upset about something. Where I think I can read him a little bit. I don't know him. That regardless of how they're misunderstood, I can tell God Nollywood really liked Angel Snuff Nut 7. But whatever miscommunication that occurred, it was relayed back to Nollywood where Angel Snuff Nut 7 disappointed him.
And I concur with that. Because I had the brother on my panel. I had Talik on my panel. We had great discussion. But when you start attacking my ideology and what that I grew up on and that benefit me and the people, and I'm not going to dishonor my heroes that put the, you know, when you start talking about Marcus Garvey was a failure and Malcolm X and all this other stuff, when you start dissing our ancestors that laid their life for our people, and you start degrading them, I have no respect for you after that. I have no respect for you. You lost a lot of respect. You know, there's certain lines you just don't cross. So Cool Cutter was on point. He was on point.
And he was highly upset. And when he got highly upset, he just said, "Fuck goddamn Talik." He disappointed. It was a sense of betrayal, and that's what I got. Well, I'm not trying to justify it, but I can hear him. So hopefully, I feel like this don't need no bandage. If y'all gonna heal y'all wounds together, it's gonna require some goddamn stitching.
Yeah, just talk it out, hash it out. You know what I mean? And just, you know, say what you gotta say. And you know, look, brother, I'm sorry I said such and such about your wife. Blase. I apologize. You know, just, you know, because it's just too much negative energy here. It's way too much negative energy. You know.
Talking about a man's girlfriend, these are the type of things that get people shot.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's too much. It's too much.
I don't know
exactly.
if people understand that. The seriousness of
it. Now you heard what Brother Craig said? He said, man, you talking about people's wives and girlfriends or whatever. He said, people get killed for that. That's very serious. So Craig was letting Talik, you got to be careful, talking about people's, wives, and all that, and that's why that's why Talik didn't say nothing, So peace to African supremacy. He was on point on that.
Exactly.
It would have been good though, because I don't know that brother Maurice guy, but his demeanor, I don't know. I don't know. I just deal with Sister No, but I got to see brother. I can't see even like my goddamn left brother, CJ. I think I talked to him when I was in Macon. We had another conversation with Israel was over there. And brother Talik looks like, but him being a little docile right now. Whatever. If I can sense, my brother Talik does want to talk to brother Maurice, because Maurice was being cordial. He don't require that because he could tell Maurice was a warrior. He came here and he was very cordial.
See, everybody keeps saying that. Everybody see Maurice as a warrior. Maurice, I told you, that's that Khalid Muhammad boy. I'm telling you, you better embrace that, brother. You better embrace it. He said, you heard Cool Cutter. So he said, I can tell Maurice is a warrior. That's right. My brother's a warrior. Damn right. See, Cool Cutter's cool, man.
and he presented his facts to substantiate his claims against Brother Talib. You see what I'm saying? And that's my partner, Brother Talib. But I'm an objective person. Same thing I do with Simon. I do my friends like a lot of my people that know me directly. They like hearing my opinion because I'm not a person that's gonna pat you on your back and say, "Oh, because you're my partner, you're my homie, or you my sister," and then I'm gonna side with you because when I hear both sides, and then I'm going to formulate my opinion based on the facts. And I see that, brother. I can see because if somebody says some shit about my wife, boy, it's all out war.
You heard what he said, Brother Muhammad? Did you hear what he said? He said, if somebody talked about my wife, it's all out war. Let me repeat that. Let me play that again. Let me play that again.
Can see because if somebody says some shit about my wife, boy, it's all out war. He kept his composure.
Yeah.
And he presented the video and he said the video where it says 20 hours, Brother Talik says something about him. He don't understand it. And then again, I don't know. Brother Talik knows about his contention and his animosity or his right. I mean, his issue. Brother Talik probably sitting there saying, "You don't know what the fuck I know about Brother Maurice." I'm only saying what I've seen, and based on what I've seen, what Brother Maurice presented, his brother he provided a good credence to justify his deep frustration with Brother Talik. He makes video constantly about him. You have my phone number. Why don't you call me?
Yeah,
we can talk. Yeah,
that's true. He's right. He's on point. Cool Cutter he been on point. He been on point, man. I give a lot of respect for this brother.
Gonna talk shit and all that goddamn. Eventually, we'll iron it out. We'll talk. Yeah. But after that, you start talking about my wife, and I'm gonna be real. If that was my damn wife, some motherfucker thought I would have lost my goddamn marble.
Yeah, you heard that, Maurice? He said somebody. That's anybody. Yeah, you're right. Same thing with me. That's right. You disrespect your loved ones like that. Yeah, anybody would have. Anybody like. Oh boy. He's telling the truth, man.
And I would try to find that motherfucker and goddamn give him $1 million ass whip.
See, the thing about that, it's amazing how tough we get.
Now here come the coonish. Here come the coonish.
When it comes to somebody on the street, whatever, this cracker been kicking your ass for 500 years. Well, where's all that? Where's all that? I'll do this and I'll do that. When it comes to this Peckerwood, where is it? Oh, you talk about my wife. This cracker not only will talk about your wife, they'll rape your women for 500 years. Where's all this? All this stuff. Where's all that stuff at? That's my thing. Don't come to that.
But all that bullshit goes out the door.
Right, exactly. See, Talik is missing the whole point. He's missing the whole point. He's missing the whole point. You talk about the man's loved one. You don't do that. You don't talk about nobody's kids and all that and think you're gonna get away with that. And like Cool Cutter said, all that other stuff has got the window.
When you talk about when you talk about my children, my mama and my wife, everything goes out the door. Even my whole family.
Raping your daughters. Been doing that stuff for 500 years. Where's all this stuff at?
I think if somebody has a beef with my body,
let me know the peacemaker on here before it gets too late here.
Okay, now brother Bakari gets on here now.
Brother Bakari.
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Let me say this. Let me say this right quick. I think that if somebody has a beef with a certain individual, it should just stay between you and the person that you're beefing with. I think it should just stay.
That's what Brother Maurice said. He said he showed his phone.
Yeah.
He put his phone up in there and said, "You could have called me." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he said, "You could have called me and we could talk in private." But rather, according to him, he said that Brother Talik, and then he showed right there. I listened to it. But like I said, I'm just being a devil's advocate, being an onlooker, and I'm being a person that's objective. And based on what Maurice said, based on what he says, he had a legitimate goddamn gripe against Talik. Because he said what he said, he's constantly talking about him. He put the phone up in the air in front of everybody to see. You have my number. you could have called him. And then while he was talking, obviously that was his wife. He said, "Do you have the audio? Here it goes." He put the audio that's all we can hear.
Okay, so y'all don't remember that famous video that Maurice made about coming to my house whooping my ass. That's long before this. Remember, Sister Noble, because she flagged the video.
But that's old.
Oh, I did.
Remember?
Yeah, because it's a negative video talking about somebody's ass.
But then that died down, did it?
That sure did. I mean, that's old. That's old. We talking about now. We talking about the videos that you putting up now.
That died down. That was like months ago.
Yeah.
That was like 6 or 7 months ago when what happened shit, right?
But you know, I don't care. And he still did it recently.
It was a negative video talking about whipping somebody's ass.
And he
I
still
would flag anybody video when they talking about whipping somebody's ass.
And he's still been
Talking
talking
about coming to somebody's house whipping somebody's ass. I flag a video. I flag it. Yeah.
Brother Talik, I'm not trying to tell you.
But anyway,
Somebody need to flag. Somebody need to flag your cock eyes too.
I would expect that person to flag my video.
But I would say this: wives and children and mamas should be off limits right there.
I agree.
He brought his wife up here, and that's what I believe. Wives, children, mamas.
I concur. So
okay.
I'm
just being objective. I'm just being all out.
Let's go back to these videos, with somebody talking about whipping somebody's ass. Yeah, I flag it. I'll flag it again. If you made another video talking about whipping your ass, I would flag it. If somebody made a video
so Maurice, you heard for yourself, she flagged your video. She pretty much, because she was like, "Oh, then you flagged the video." She said, "Yeah, I flagged it." That's what she said.
I'm whipping my ass, I would flag it. It'd be the same thing. And I expect if I made a video talking about I'm gonna beat somebody's ass or come to your house and whip your ass, I would expect that person to flag my video as well. Same thing.
Well, I'm gonna bring on Brother Bakari. Brother Bakari.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
I just did.
Yeah, what's up?
Brother Muhammad, I just did. If you go back, I did. And those who are in attendance here will bear witness. I did apologize to him about that. About saying something about his wife, which that was not the intent. But since that's how I interpreted it, I have no problem with offering an apology for that.
Oh, okay, that's a good thing if you apologize for talking about somebody's wife and kids.
I didn't say that about no.
No, I was just no, I knew you didn't. I was just saying if someone mentioned someone's wife and kids, that's a good thing that you came back and apologized and tried to clear it up. My thing is, ever since you met me, been going back and forth. When I first came and met y'all, been going back and forth, right?
Yeah.
So we done built, as far as I see, I think me and Maurice guy, we have built a great team. We were starting to build a good team. And I even invited you, Talik. And like I told you, Talik, I ain't say it behind you, but even like when you called me and asked me about StreamYard, right?
Yeah.
I said, Talik, I already know you're going to talk about me once you get stuff set up. But it doesn't bother me. It doesn't upset me the way it upset other people. Because I'm not going to argue with my people on YouTube.
Actually, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Pan-Africanism, whatever.
Okay.
No blackness or whatever. I'm speaking in general. I'm not talking about that.
Well, but I'm saying, but even if you did, I'm just saying, I don't. When you speak, I don't take it as I don't take it as serious.
Yeah.
But even though I say we building a team, and I stand with Maurice and Guy, I can't say how they gonna take things. But I've always tried to squash the beef.
Yeah.
I ain't never. Even the other night on that show, yeah, I cracked a little joke. But you don't crack joke about me. You even said one time me and Guy was like we was messing with Maurice, like we was homosexual. Now, myself personally, I laughed because I know you didn't mean what you said, but you did say it, right? But it didn't bother me. I wasn't gonna come back at you in no type of way because I know you didn't mean that, but I know you did say it. But I can't speak for nobody else. I just think the biggest thing is we just need to watch what we say and be careful what we say and how we say it. And even with Talib, we used to talk all the time. We used to talk about boxing all the time, right? I have no idea what happened to that. The other day, I cracked a little joke. But I just cracked a little joke. It ain't nothing serious. You know, when I'm talking, you know, because I'm on here for a reason. I ain't on here to create beef with no black man or black woman. And I've said this 100 times. You don't ever have to say you believe in Pan-Africanism. I'm pro-black Pan-African. You can knock the year of return of Ghana. People can knock whatever they want to knock. But my thing is, I stopped looking at that. My biggest thing is the end goal.
Right.
If we can ever get tired of this, get rid of the little bickering amongst. I did a video and I used the if you constantly fighting amongst one another, you'll never see an enemy. And they showed these two big deers, these big bucks just fighting. They just fighting over the girl. And out of the trees come a jaguar. Ate one of them. Because they started fighting one another. We don't see what's coming at us because we're too busy beating one another up. And my thing is, I just wanted to get past the beating one another up. That's it.
Well, brother, this is what I say. Because you're not going to force me, you know, whatever your beliefs is, whatever. You're not going to force me. You know, calling, saying that, oh, you want to union. First of all, the Mississippi plan is our plan. Okay, first of all, that's where it comes from. And then you're gonna make statements talk about if you don't want to get on the gay train or whatever, you know, the gay train, and you don't want to whatever, however they worded it, then you need to come over here with us. You know, calling us like we. I don't advocate that behavior. We don't advocate that behavior. We're saying simply, just like affirmative action. Affirmative action is for all, was supposed to be for all people of color, all Negroes, all black people. That's what it was for. They don't ask you, well, if you are homosexual, the law don't go, you know, you're not included in this law. That ain't how it works. My position is, our people, I have no concern with what you do in the bedroom, what you do or whatever. That's not my concern. I just know that if you are a descendant of a slave, born in America, having dark skin, melanated skin, whether you are African, Aboriginal, however you view it, a so-called Negro, American, Black, however you want to view it, you deserve reparations, you deserve freedom, justice, and equality. You deserve to be liberated from this oppressor. That other stuff, that's your own personal want. I got my own personal ways thinking that I probably want. This is not about me personally. This is about what is in the best interest of the people because they deserve it after suffering for 500 years. You want to produce your own little cult or whatever the hell that is. Don't say that you represent black folks because you don't. Because black folks is very, very diverse. And you don't. You want a certain clique. And they even said it. Yeah, we want our certain. Well, you don't represent black America. Because black America is not going to, it's diverse. And they're not going to change no time soon. I know how to work with what I got. If you're in a survival situation and you only have this little piece of rope or whatever, you work with what you got. They don't want to work with what they got. They want something already made and whatever. But I understand we're in a survival situation. I work with wherever your head is at. I'm willing to work. If you're a Christian, I can work with you. Muslim, I can work with you. Wherever you are in this world, I can work with you.
Oh, okay.
That's my thing. But they don't want to do that. So since you don't want to do that, then look, why don't we do this, Brother Bakari? Like Brother Muhammad said, he mentioned in my, first of all, why are you mentioning my name? There's no reason for you to mention my name. But look, from this day on, why don't you just do y'all business, do y'all work, and stop mentioning me. I only got 10 subscribers. I only have 10 subscribers. I only get 10 views per video. So go do y'all 1,000 views per video and 1,000 subscribers, whatever that you're doing over there, and just don't mention me. And I won't mention you. The reason I don't bother people, the reason why I respond the way I do is because of what has been said about me. That's the reason why. Now, just because you don't put my name in your video That's no concern of mine. I'm going to put your name in the video. I'm not going to be talking about you and hiding behind, just in general conversation. Why are you talking about me at all? Like you already stole my idea and presented like it's yours.
Wow.
And they think that that's something. Oh, y'all just laugh about that, and then you change it and make some kind of pro-black garbage out of it.
Wow.
That's what you done. It's called intellectual property. Years and years.
Unbelievable.
Now you calling people how people believe they pro-black garbage and all that. You can't see, and that's the thing. But then you don't want nobody to say nothing about you.
Facts.
Say that about me.
Ain't nobody said nothing about how you feel being garbage. And on the Mississippi campaign, you have said a multitude of times, I ain't never said I was going to Mississippi. How are you going to lead somebody on a campaign and you don't even want to go there?
Because
Exactly.
you don't have to go. You talking and you don't even understand. You don't have to go. The United States is in Iraq and all over the world. You don't have to, all the citizens of the United States going to those places? No. You don't have to go.
The United States military, the United States military is going.
The video said, first you got to inspire the people. What's the sense of going and the people are not ready? You don't put an egg in the nest until you build the nest first.
You can't inspire them if you don't go.
Thank you, Brother Bakari. You ain't going. How you inspire? How you inspiring people? You gotta go there. You only and the funny thing, but you're only an hour away. It's not like you're going to another continent. It's not like you're going to a continent. I know traveling outside the continent will cost more money. We get that. It's more planning. You got to pack up. You need things. We understand that. That's different. We're not talking about travel. We're not talking about going to another continent. We're talking about a state that you only live an hour away, or a neighborhood that's around the corner. We're not talking about something you could just drive to within a half an hour to an hour. I mean, come on. And then I want to say this real quick. He was born there. You was born there, so you lived there for a couple of years. You lived there before you left out of there. My question is, why did you leave Mississippi?
How can you inspire somebody to do something? You know what? Like I was saying, man, look, I just want to come on and say, look, like I said, I ain't in that on-call names. I ask everybody to leave the other person's name at their mouth. But when you go to talk, because you done said a few times, called pro-black, garbage, you talk about,
wow.
Okay, and see, and that's how people gonna. So you know what? There's no need. There's no need for me to be on here with you because you don't want to hear them. You just want to hear what you want to say.
Exactly.
And you're okay with that.
Yep.
And everybody ain't okay with that. Your people on your panel may be okay with you saying whatever and think it's okay, but you can't insult people. You can't insult people. You have to call the people. You have
and a sample and all these things these pro-black folks do. Umar Johnson was just on a radio broadcast and called the person that was interviewing him a nigger coon. That's what pro-blacks be doing.
Like I said, man.
But then when we start shooting back, what did we do? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. You're hiding like you never said nothing. That's the reason why I respond. You calling people niggas and agents and coons and all, it's all right for you to go around because they won't do what you want them to do. So they agents and coons and all like that. But when they fire back, all of a sudden, why you say that about me?
Okay, so guess what? That's what you're doing now. You complaining, you don't talk noise about people, then when somebody can fire back, so then you want to get mad. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
No, we did not strike first, sir. We did not strike first. You the one who talking about, oh yeah, when I was in the Nation of Islam, I was all about the blackity black, and now and basically you was mad because when you was in the crazy house, black people in the Nation of Islam didn't come visit you, and you gave all this credit to this white woman that you made a deal with. You said this in your video, Talik. You made a deal with you made the deal with the enemy so you can leave. So how many names that you gave up? That's my question. How many names that you gave up so you could leave? Because you should not be. If you was in the crazy zone, you should have stayed in there. Should have stayed in there. But but I don't think it was. I think you was in some mentally ill prison. You was in a mentally ill prison.
They are doing it. They did it first. That's the pro-black mentality.
It's the same. It's the same. It's the same thing. It's everything you complain about. It's the same stuff you do. Ever since I've known you, the only thing every day you do videos and videos and videos about people. That's what you've been doing. Videos and videos and videos talking about people. Then when somebody say something, oh, that's the pro-black mentality. What mentality is it that you have then to make you continually do it?
Mm-hmm.
Because you say that's the pro-black mentality. I'm pro-black. I ain't never said nothing about you. I believe in Pan-Africanism. I don't get on videos and talk about people. No, I ain't got to straighten nobody out. But the thing is, when you go to street,
I'm talking to them. Those who are guilty of that type of behavior. Because if I have pro-black people on my channel, I have no problem with it.
They ain't pro. I don't think no real pro-black people deal with you. You don't allow nobody who pro-black.
That's true.
In pro-blackness to deal with you because you insulted all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So anybody who deal, they might want to say they pro-black about you, like you might want to say you pro-black. I don't know what you are, but you can't insult people all the time and then think, oh yeah, I'm gonna still deal with them, even though he constantly insult my ideology. He constantly insulting what I believe in. He constantly insult all this. Those people are not pro-black. If not, if they deal with you. Because you can't insult people. And I have reached out and I've tried to deal with you over and over and over and over.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they said we can just squash this beat. We can just squash this. I even said 100 times, I'll never get you to say you're African. And that's cool. You'll never get me to say what you are. That's cool. But we know we had the same end goal. And that's what I was always trying to get. But you go and you go, is that? No, but then you start, wait a minute. But then you start shooting me texts talking about how you agree with everything Wray Cornell said. The same woman who was sit there on her show and dog out people from being African.
Wow.
Dog out black people that say they're African. And you sent me a text, and I still had a text talking about how you agree with her. If African is in your name, we don't want y'all around. So don't tell me you ain't trying to take shots at me.
Yep.
I'm just cut different. I ain't gonna get on here and do no show about you. I'll tell you on why we on here together. I'll tell you if I saw you. No, I'm not gonna be mad and want to fight you. There's no need, because you ain't said nothing about my wife. You ain't said nothing about nothing like that to me to make me want to do that. But you know how I am and you know what I believe, but you constantly shooting me texts talking about how you agree with somebody who constantly want to piss on everything that I talk about. So don't sit here and try to act like you're a damn innocent when your ass ain't innocent. Innocent at all.
Wray Cornell made a good point. And I did not say I agree with her 1,000%. Never said that. Never said that, because I don't. I don't agree with Ado like that. Period. I never said that. She made a good point. And you can make a good point. But see, y'all, see, the thing about all this is, y'all are, folks is too damn emotional and sensitive about things.
You can't.
I cannot deal with it. I cannot handle. I cannot handle people and get all emotional over this, because people gonna talk. You don't own pro-black. There's a whole lot of people making anti-pro-black videos. Why are they doing that? Because of the mentality and the mindset. People are getting sick and tired of being called cool and nigger and Sambo by these self-righteous, religious zealot, whatever African want to be, whatever the hell they want to be. They sick of it. They sick of this pro-black garbage.
Wow.
Yep. We already know black people sick of being pro-black. We already know all you got to do is tell black people you ain't African and they gonna jump on board.
That's true.
That's something we already know.
Yep.
We already know you hate to be called black.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't black. Don't call me black. I ain't black. I'm a dog seeing descendant of slave. What the hell is that? And I said, okay. And if I saw you, I said, but you can't take shots at people and think ain't nobody gonna ever say nothing back. You know, tired of you doing all that damn screaming. I'm talking about people. No, I get tired of all that screaming. Talking about people.
First of all, no, I don't. First of all, I stick to the topic, just like Wray Cornell does. She sticks to the topic. You are the guy. You are not you personally. It's these pro-black folks. is these pro-black folk, and what's the name? Vicky Dillon. She was on Jesse Lee Peterson's show not too long ago. And then next thing you know, she starts saying, well, you cool. What's up with that? See, that's what pro-black folks be doing.
And like I said, since you want to keep saying that what pro-black folks be doing, I said this once before. Anybody who ain't pro-black, we can do a debate. And I ain't even got to go to the name. People know. I can just talk about my dad who raised me to be pro-black. And we can talk about what y'all ADOs have done and what my dad has accomplished. That's what I think. So we can talk about what we have accomplished and what y'all have accomplished.
Facts. Wow.
Okay, well, I can tell you but I can explain what being pro-black has accomplished.
What?
I can explain what it has accomplished.
Okay, what have you accomplished? Do you produce food, clothes, topics for yourself? No. What have you accomplished?
My family own over 4,000 acres of land. We got cows, we got horses, we got all that.
How does that help 40 million? How does that help 40 million? How does that help 40 million? Because you got a cow.
Then you say, no, I didn't.
Well, that's a dumbass question. That's a really dumbass question. One farm can't feed 40 million people. Why? Look, damn, that's a dumbass question. How's that fit? It might feed a county or a community. It's not going to feed the whole country. One farm. You need several farms to do that. You need more than one farms. I mean, that was a dumbass question.
That helped me.
Yeah, because it's
you got a cow. My family owns cows too. And guess what? My family owns cows. At the same time, there was people in the community that was getting lent. There were people in my community getting lent.
You know what? You ask the question, then when I go to talking, now you want to go to screaming because you say, "What have we accomplished?" And I can say it again because I've said it 100 times, and I ain't got to go to the name y'all know. Wait a minute.
This is what I want to do. This is what I want to do.
That's what I do.
See, because I'm not scared of nobody.
Now you hear what Eric Bell said. He said, "Answer this question: will you confront the Aryan Nation European Brotherhood for talking down on pro-blackness?" Oh God, like these.
That's it.
I apologize to Brother Maurice's wife because it's the right thing to do.
But why you?
He didn't apologize. What are you talking about? He said, "I apologize." Wait, you didn't apologize. See, you didn't. That's a lie. Now he lying again. He didn't apologize. He told Craig to send a message, but he didn't apologize when Maurice was on there.
But why you cut me off when I started talking about accomplishments?
I don't want to talk about that no more.
Because y'all ain't accomplishment. But I can tell you.
Wow. Oh, he cut him off. Oh.
Made sure HBCUs in the state of Mississippi got the money. He can cut me off because that's what he do. He just scream his mouth and he don't know a damn thing.
No, because I don't want to talk
about it. Okay, you right. And you don't want.
I'm not debating this stuff.
You know what? You got to cut me off because I'm out. But like I said, you don't want to talk about that. You don't want to hear nothing. You want to be okay with screaming and talking about people. That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. That's what you do. You throw a rock and hide your hand.
That's true.
I'm not throwing nothing. I have not thrown nothing.
You throw a rock and hide your hand.
Call me a coon. Call me a Sambo. Love gay folks, and all that's where all this stuff starts from. I don't go around talking about nobody like that.
Wow. Everybody got a piece of that ass.
Open discussion. They come on here. They made it. Now I offered an apology. Whether the apology is accepted, I just don't care. I don't care. But like I told you, I was not going to. And I told Brother Craig, I'm not here. I'm not debating nobody. You want to debate over stuff? Look,
Brother Talik, Brother Talik, you have no choice to debate, man. There's gonna be times you have to debate.
Exactly.
If you're gonna be a person that's gonna be a leader as a person,
I'm not a leader. I'm not a leader.
Well, in some way, if you're gonna be a representator on some endeavor or agenda, you have to engage in whatever. I do it every day time with my other endeavors that have nothing to do with pro-black or consequences of what happened is that.
But I'm not doing it now.
I don't know. I don't even know that dude, that guy that was on there, man. But that guy seemed. Again, you may know him, but I don't know him. I mean, his demeanor, his facade, his spirit seemed like he was a person that I can talk to.
Now, see all the things that see. You got to understand. Talik was trying to paint this picture that we are the bad guys, and Cool Cutter, he's like, well, wait a minute, these guys don't seem like what you're saying. These seem like some really genuine people that really are serious of what they say they're doing and what they're about. It's Talik is putting this poison in the atmosphere where people either fall for, but at least Cool Cutter, he's like, well, wait a minute, these guys don't come off disrespectful. And even he said, Bakari's the type of person that I can see myself talking to and have good discussions with.
Allowed him to speak, and what you did, but then it got a little, things got crossed.
I'm not going to debate tonight. We already been doing this going on 3 hours. I let them come over here and say whatever they need to say to a channel that only got 10 subscribers and 10 views. I don't know why it's so important that you got to come and mess with me. Why is it that important?
See, Aaron said many people are willing to die for their beliefs.
Yeah.
I was one of those.
Now I'm gonna fast forward this.
Homosexuals in there. They homosexuals. Start calling.
Let me fast forward this real quick. I want to get to the point where he made a mockery of Maurice, and then this chick accused Maurice of stealing.
They don't see me coming over there. I don't write
that again. This is another white. The person who wrote in here, White Passion. That's another white supporter.
Concerned about what they say.
Let me skip through this.
Bro, if you would have probably said something about my daughter, like you would say, my daughter probably stole something, I would have gone down and watched it.
Your made up fabricated narrative. Ain't nobody was talking about that man's wife. If I want to talk about that man's wife, I would have said it, made it very clear, ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. I would have been talking about his wife, or dog, or cat, or whatever.
The thing was, I would say this, brother, too. You should, wives, children, and mamas are off limits.
Right.
You shouldn't even brought his wife up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's like me talking about Sister Noble, or your mama, or your sister, what have you. I would never.
Actually, it didn't bother me now.
What's that?
Actually, it didn't bother me now.
It may bother me though.
Yeah, it was bothering me.
It may bother me.
See, it would bother you.
What's that?
It would bother you, but I mean, if you put yourself out here in the public like this, that's what can you do?
Well, I think what Maurice is saying, that not only that whether it don't bother you or anything, it's like a low blow. You're going down below the belt and bringing your somebody's mama or wife or children into it.
That's not even an issue. I don't even want to talk about it no more. That's done. I apologize. That's right there.
Wow.
I'm done with that.
He had no respect.
I apologize. That's all you're going to get out of me tonight.
Wow.
That's it.
We're going to get the most stuff out of you.
No, you ain't. Not tonight, I'm getting ready to 3 hours. Now, I got along with crazy people. Supposed to be crazy people for 10 years. Now, why am I having problems with people that claim they're not insane? I got along with people that's supposed to be criminally insane for your ideology, but a lie is a lie. The truth is not the truth. And I'm sorry, I don't know what else to tell you. I guess you're just gonna be a sad son of a gun because I cannot bring it to you no other different way. I wish somebody long time ago had come to me in that battle, so I wouldn't have wasted my time in religion for 9-10 years. All my youth with that and all that black stuff, that garbage. It is garbage.
Wow.
And I had a right to call it pro garbage because I was in it. I supported it. I was there. It didn't do a damn thing for me as an individual. Ain't done a damn thing for my community to this day. It's never gonna do nothing for nobody. It's nothing but a type of religion selling falsehoods and drink. It's never gonna get nowhere with it. They're not gonna do nothing different. These pro-black, black folk, whatever, African, whatever, Pan-African, they ain't gonna do nothing different in 2020 than they did in 2019, 1999, 1989, 1969, 1939, and so forth. So I'm not giving. I'm gonna let you give a few words, but I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here, Israel.
Oh, yeah,
Came in on the end of all the drama. And, you know, all
come late, yeah.
idiotic.
That's my person. I can't, man.
You know, get out.
Man, it sounds like he got tadpoles on his back.
Now it says, Brother Gary, this guy Maurice Muhammad. Wow, Eric Bell, he really got a lot to say, huh? Brother Gary, this guy Maurice Muhammad outright started calling my stance on things Rainbow Coalition when me and Tali thought we all was on the same page.
I don't know, man. That micro Roman noodle internet he has something, man. I don't.
There's 40 million in this country, and I'll keep doing what I'm doing. If they want to do it, I'll be happy to be on board, and let's do it. If they don't, that's fine with me too. I don't care. What the scripture said, God help those who help themselves. You don't want to help yourself. I'm out to do anything for you. And Gary, are you still there? Okay, here's the evidence.
Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go.
See Maurice in the Mississippi campaign and get unnecessary.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Brother Mauricio, I hope you're watching, brother. Here we go. And I'm once I tell you, I'm gonna go straight to Alcorn. That's gonna be pretty short.
In order for you to make a movement or what have you, you need people. You need the logistics. You know, somebody to gather and garner and gather them to make. So
this is what I want you to do, brother.
He said Maurice and his goons are irrational, Brother Gary. When you get a chance, brother, go and look at the videos that show Maurice stealing the Mississippi campaign and getting unnecessary chaos started. Wow.
That's what I want you to do.
Go ahead.
You really need to study Maurice and Guy and all these folks. You don't know them.
I don't.
Now you see what he's trying to do? He's trying to get this guy, Cool Cutter, to turn against us. We haven't done nothing against Cool Cutter. Cool Cutter haven't done nothing to us. And you know what? If Cool Cutter came on our platform, we would show him the same respect and love too. But you see, because this Tali got so much hate, he's doing all this dividing. He wants us divided. He's not for the people. He's lying. And like I said, this is all entertainment. Because if you look down here, what do you see? What the category see? Entertainment. This is entertainment for him. This is not educational. This is not no people in blog.
Brother Talib said Maurice and his goons are irrational, Brother Gary. When you get a chance, brother, go and look at their video. And you see Maurice still in the Mississippi campaign and getting unnecessary chaos started. Maurice started the whole thing.
That's not true.
He stole the Mississippi campaign. He kicked the whole thing.
And watch his bimbo chick. She agrees with him. Watch.
That's when it started.
Now I can attest to that.
Yeah.
I can attest to that.
Now you see that? You heard what she said, right, Brother Maurice? You hear what she said? She said she could attest to that. Wow. She need to be quiet. She need to be quiet. You don't know us like that. She need to be quiet.
Brother Talik is right about what he's saying. He did start that.
Wow.
He started that. I don't know everything, but I know that. I know he started that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he started calling us lovers of homosexuality and other stuff and whatever.
Yeah.
Now watch how he's gonna mock you, Maurice. Watch this. That's why that apology, whatever apology you was trying to do, is flawed.
Started that.
See, that's why I'm trying to say I don't know what's going on. I was just trying to say basic.
Oh, come on here, play innocent
What
role.
I mean.
You said something very devious about it.
Wow.
Let me get the videotape. Oh, there you go.
About what?
Yes, Brother Gary. Let me get the videotape. Talik said something so terrible about my wife. I am so upset.
Wow.
Are you going to apologize? Oh, no, you're not. Oh, you want proof? Oh, let me go get it. I will go get the evidence. Here I go. Oh, Talik, are you still there? Oh, my brother, are you still there? Karen, are you still there? Okay, here's the evidence. Oh, there it is. There you go. See, you talked about my wife. For shame, Talik. For shame. And I'm looking at this whole show and, oh, really? But see, that's what white folks do. That's what they do. They lynch you. They rape you.
All right, I'm gonna end that right there. I was gonna say my conclusion. Let me tell you something, Talik. I'm gonna say this. You have not done nothing with your life, and I'm gonna block you. I don't want you looking at my videos. I don't want you to subscribe. I don't want you doing that. I just leave me alone. Leave my peoples alone. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna go back and forth. And I'm just showing people how much of a big childish kid you are. And this is the reason why you are entertaining. And I'm going to play you one more thing because he said that you even admit that you're an entertainer.
Then they come on TV and play the innocent role like they didn't do a damn thing. Like
somebody said I was a drug addict.
She keeps saying that. She needs to shut up. She keeps saying that. Nobody never thought she was a drug addict. Somebody said I just called you a mammy.
Go after whoever told that lie.
Guy wrote in the comment. I had to block Guy because Guy called Sister Nova a mammy.
She is a mammy. She's a big man. You heard when she laughed? I'm such a mammy. I believe in Jesus. Jesus was real.
Now,
see?
A what?
I didn't feel the need to go after him in his comment.
Guy called, wrote on my channel, and it might still be there because I don't think I erased it.
I need to see the evidence. Could you provide the evidence that you tried to claim, please?
It could still be on one of my channels somewhere. He called Sister Noble a mammy and a bed witch.
A mammy and a bed witch.
And just recently,
that shit is funny.
You see how she laughed?
That shit is so funny. I'm such a mammy.
Everybody knows she been with white guys. She lying to me. I never been with a white man. You've been with a white guy. You got a sugar daddy. Because if you could sleep with him, if you are sleeping with him, you will sleep with anything.
I laugh about shit like this. This is the shit I laugh about. But I didn't feel the need to go after him, whoever said I was a drug addict. I mean, I didn't feel the need to call up Guy, whoever said it. It doesn't matter.
And just
I didn't feel the need to make a video about it because it was nonsense and it's not true. So
yes, it is true. Yes, it is true. That's just true. You did some drugs. Look at how you acting. You was drinking that Jesus. You was drinking that Jesus crack. Weren't you? Didn't I play that video? You was smoking that Jesus crack. Yeah. You was on drugs.
I respond to something that's not true.
And just recently,
that's all.
Recently, guys, I said Talik over there got his little corny ass crew with that fake ass Sister Soldier talking about Sister Nova and talk about and he got mumbles over there talking about Brother Talik.
Yeah, I call them mumble mouth, but now I got a new name for Talib. I call him Yuck Mouth.
Hey, now I like the name Sister Soldier.
Yeah, he called you a fake ass Sister Soldier.
No, I still like it.
Brother Talik up in Nebraska, he said y'all gay lovers or gay, y'all almost.
Yeah.
Let me. Do I have to show that picture again?
Well, he just like saying. I mean, that's not stuff to say. I know that's not something you play around with. He's saying like spreading that, like that's what y'all homosexuals love.
I don't know.
Like
They saying things because they upset because we don't embrace their hatred of certain of our people. We embrace all our people, regardless of where you are at. See, just because you're a Christian, yeah, I know I talk bad about Christianity, but I still love our people. I don't care where you're at. And I can work with you. And, you know, those who have a little maturity, you know, that's Brother Talib, he talks about Christianity, and laugh it on, go about our business. But they can't do that because they serious about their stuff for real.
That's right, we are.
I would not go nowhere.
But whenever you get yourself, elevated, when you go to Mississippi, you can't be talking that goddamn bashing on Christianity to those people in the deep south. Well, it's embedded in their DNA about Christianity.
That's true.
And you'll turn away more people than you put out down in Mississippi.
Yeah,
so you talk about homosexuals and you talk about Christian, huh?
It has nothing to do with religion. Mississippi campaign has nothing to do with your personal beliefs or whatever. It's just that we want to take control of the state to do what is in the best. They want to defend somebody like African Bambaataa. It's not about my own self-righteous morality.
I'm trying to find.
I have no choice. I have to, just like they stand on theirs, I have to stand on mine. But I'm not going to tolerate you calling me because you don't like what I say. You calling me a coon.
I'm trying to
be the advocates that you want to be. You'll never. I have no choice. I'm not speaking too simple. This has nothing to do. This has nothing to do with. This is not a nation. I'm not building yours to make the marriage work for the benefit of all.
I was trying to find out what he said. He's an entertainer, but I'm gonna move on from that. I'm gonna move on from this. Let me do this Alquan real quick. Shit, I gotta get out of here. Let me do this Alquan real quick. Because, you know, Alquan was another disrespectful Negro. Let me see. Hold on. Let me share screen. Let me share screen this. Okay, here we go. Let me go to my photos. Now, you know, like I said, I don't lie. I don't lie about this because this is proof and evidence that, you know, that's their lovers. So I'm not going to lie about that. All right, so let's get into this Alquan real quick. Now, Alquan made a video called Marcus Garvey, an Agent, and he shortened the video, as you can see, because it was like over 2 hours. But he shortened the video because there was a lot of people. Some people was dissing him. But he had I don't know why he shortened the video, but for 15 minutes, but it was definitely over an hour or some change, if I'm not mistaken. So he came up with this pointless video. And he didn't even talk on here. So he get this Moor American or this Moorish American called Lorne L, right? Now everybody know a Moor with a Bay or L, right? Everybody know a Bay or L is a Moor. So Alquan, he let this guy represent, I guess, to talk about Marcus Garvey, which he don't know nothing about. And you know, only thing Alquan was doing, all the things that Alquan was saying, he just regurgitating everything that these Moors were saying. So he hasn't really not speaking nothing from through books. He's going through what other people are saying and going according to these Moors. Now, this person, I would love for this person to come on our panel and bring his primitive sources to us. Because I want to go to the source. I thought Alcorn was the source, but no, he's not the source. This person, this L guy, this Moorish guy, he's the source. He's the one who's feeding Alcorn all this anti-African bull crap, right? So we go, I said, well, what does this name mean? A Hanu, right? So I looked it up. And it says the name of Hanu is a Native American baby name. The Native American, meaning the name Hanu is he laughs. What? That's it. This don't have nothing to do with no royalty or how bring you. This is the name of a Native American baby. So these are mindless, childish people that don't know nothing. So if you call yourself a baby, what the hell you know? You're going up against a parent. You're going up against a parent. You're going up against, a God. You're a baby. You're a Native American baby. According to you, you don't know nothing. That's the reason why your presentation was flawed. So this is so this is what this native Negro was doing. So he present this presentation, and you hear Alcorn was like, wow, man, that's deep. Oh, man. Oh, and that's all you keep hearing this dude keep saying the same, oh, man, that's deep. Oh, man, that's powerful. And I'm like, what is he talking about? What powerful he's talking about? I'm thinking this guy already knew information. I thought he was the smart one. So everybody know the Moors were the biggest race traitors. Everybody know the Moors was the biggest race traitors, right? You see this woman on top? You see this white woman on top? You see this white woman on top? That's supposed to be Queen Elizabeth from the UK when she was younger. And look at all these sellout Negroes right there with the feds. Any Negro that have the feds, they are the biggest traitors. Look at Leopold II for Belgium. He murdered 10 million Africans from the Congo. And look and see another one with the feds. See how these Negroes with the feds and how they got their people in chains? This is an actual photo. And that was in the late 1800s. And you see how they put pictures and glorify. They have a fetish for white women. You know how they went to Spain. They left their women back in Africa. They didn't want to be bothered with their women, but they do paintings of them fetishing the white man's woman. Okay, so everybody know that the Moors are the biggest race traitors. Everybody knows that. So you're dealing with a guy who's going to come out his mouth going to attack Marcus Garvey, and he's a race traitor. He's a race traitor. So let's look at Timothy Drew, what they call him Noble Jew Ali, and they say he's the prophet. I don't know how he's call him the prophet, but as you can see, he also got a fez on his head. I tell you, any Negro got a fez on his head or fucking traitor. Okay? So Noble Jew Ali, to me, in my opinion, he loves the enemy. Okay? He loves the enemy. So let's look at Noble Jew Ali. Let's look at him. He said, as Jew Ali began urging Moorish Americans Moorish Americans. Let me see something. Let me see something. Okay, I'll get to that. He said, as Noble Juali began urging Moorish Americans to become a better citizen. So he thinks, because he said only black people in America are Moors. So in order to become better citizens, he made a speech. He said he made a speech called "Divine Warning" by the prophet for the nation, in which he urged them to reject derogatory labels such as black, colored, and Negro. He said he urged Americans of all races to reject hate and embrace love. Embrace love. So he's all about love. He don't have no hate in his bones. He's telling our people to love your enemy, to love your oppressor. Okay, this is Noble Jew Ali. And we want to know why these because let me tell you this. Alcorn, he's a Moor too. He's a Moor too. And we all know that the Cherokee Indians own our people that helped the Europeans enslave our enemy. So he says several details of Jew Ali's early life are uncertain. This is what these Negroes, these Moors are thinking. They think because they all coming from this Noble Jew Ali. It says as true information became mixed with that of the legend by his devoted followers. He is believed to have been born Timothy Drew on January 8, 1886 in North Carolina. Sources differ as to his background and upbringing. That one reports he was an orphan son of two former slaves born in the Cherokee tribe. So they already saying that he was born into the hands of these Cherokee who own African people, who helped enslave African people. Okay, I'm not making this up. So this is the reason why these anti-Pan-African people, that's where they're getting this stuff from. Okay? This is documented. I'm not making this up. So one of the jackasses, these Moore had in the comment section, and he said to Maurice, he said, what are some of the main talking points of Pan-Africanists? Black Americans relocating to Africa and staying away from white women? Remember I told you about the white women, how they love the white women? Those talking points sound just like the white supremacy. Well, let's see what Marcus Garvey said about a pure race. Let's see what Marcus Garvey saying about a pure race. I like this. The purity of our race. We're not talking, but that's the reason why we don't do mixed breeding. We don't do breed, but the Moors, they don't mind. They will call somebody like Mitchie X or Zaza Ali a Moor, because they consider one of them. But Marcus Garvey, he don't believe in that crap. So he said, I believe, this is Marcus Garvey, I believe in a pure black race. Remember, this is what we into. We trying to get into our NASA state. He said, I believe in a pure black race, just as how all self-respecting whites believe in a pure white race. Right? He said, as far as that I can be, I am conscious of the fact that slavery brought upon us the curse of many colors within the Negro race. But that is no reason why we of ourselves should perpetrate the evil. So, and he's right. Why we gotta continue that? Because what we went through slavery. How come we can't? And this is the reason why when we say go back to Africa, we trying to get in that natural state, things that was robbed from us. And it don't have to be. Sometimes we might have to go to Africa to regain our culture. That's why I really want to go there to regain, to get more information, so I can be really in tune with myself and with my history. You know. So we gotta stop the foolishness. We gotta stop the foolishness. So Marcus Garvey encouraged of a pure black race. He encouraged it. So these guys sleeping with white people, and he made sure. That's the reason why he shortened it. I just want to add on it. He shortened it. And Cash God, who even called Alquan an agent, came on the line. Now you won't see that in the 15-minute video because he cut that out. He said, Alquan, why are you call people coons and agents when you have all the characteristics of an agent? You do not even show yourself. And that's facts, because most agents don't. And then when you go in his videos, he shows a lot of books, not about Native Americans, not about Black Americans. He shows a lot of books about who killed JFK and the mob association. All this conspiracy books has nothing to do with what he's into. Let's go here. Then Big J Triple X. He said, and yet you never answer any questions on the TRS. Marie, didn't you had a problem with this guy Big JX to Triple X? I think he did, right? If I'm not mistaken. But he also got an Alquan. He said, and that's true, Alquan never answered the questions. He don't never answer the questions. So Cash God said, Alquan, you're going to have to show yourself if you want to lead the people. That's true. Eventually, you're going to have to show yourself. You got to reveal yourself. You know, I advise people, why donate somebody that you never met, that you never seen? You don't know how this person looked. And the only thing you saw in the videos, when in Alquan videos, you just saw him, you just saw his hands. But we don't know those hands could be dyed. You know, he could have dyed those hands to try to, you know, we already know how that can work. That can, you know, people wear makeup and stuff and acting jobs in order to make themselves look something that they're not. So we don't know if those are his real hands. We don't know if he painted it a brown color. We don't know. So he said, how do I know that you're not a program AI? So Cash God was definitely getting on him. But you won't never see that in the video because he cut that out. He really cut the video short. And I want to show you something in this picture real quick. And in the video, because he cut that out too, he said, so somebody said, well, you got to lead the people. He said, well, he said the same thing like Talik. He said, I don't lead the people. I guide the people. And you know, Alquan, he always talk with this jive 70s talk sometimes. In the new millennium, you got Negroes still talking that jive turkey talk. Yeah, man, I got the facts. I got facts. It's all about real information, you know? He said, yeah, man, yeah. I don't lead the people. I guide to people. So and I'm like, wait a minute, God and lead means the same damn thing. So you look up the word guidance, and what do you see? You see leadership. Leadership. It's the same thing. Leadership. Because when you're guiding, you're leading. You're leading. So he don't even know. He don't even know the difference. He don't even know that guidance and leadership, or guide or lead, means the same damn thing. But he claimed that he went to college. But a lot of people claim they went to college, but they never finished. They never finished. So I want to, let me get out of here. I don't want to make this too long, but I want to say this real quick. We are in the age of transformism, right? Transformism, right? You got people you got some dudes that want to be girls, and girls want to be dudes, and all this other stuff, yada, yada, yada. I tell Talik and I tell Alquan, you could be whatever you want to be. You want to be a donkey, you want to be a horse, you want to be a giraffe, then be it. Then be it. No one's not stopping you. You want to be Native Indians, you want to be a group of people that look down on you, then go ahead and be it. All I'm saying is, stop bashing us. Stop bashing people who has not done nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm going to do, because I was really down. I was going to be like, you know what, the hell with this. And I spoke to my brother Bakari, because I was going to hang it up. I was going to stop doing videos or whatever, this and that. I was going to hang it up. I was tired of it. Tired of defending myself. Tired of being slandered. Now, I had a nice talk with Brother Bakari. So Brother Bakari said, hey, man, brother, don't let them chase you away. You're valuable. This is what they want you to do. This is what these evil people want you to do. So I said, you know what? I'm going to block these people. I'm going to block them. And I just tell people, live your life. I was watching South Park, and you have, the three funny little white boys. You have Kenny, you have Carmen, the fat guy, the fat kid. You have Kyle, and you have I think Carmen or whatever his name, if I'm not mistaken. Kyle, he's the Jew. He come from a Jewish family, right? The father loved dolphins, right? He loved dolphins. He's obsessed with dolphins. So he went to this doctor, because this was based on like the whole transgender episode, right? They make fun of every current events out here. So he said, man, so the doctor said, well, I can make you a dolphin if you want, if you want. So the father said, so Kyle's father, he said, could you do that? Could you make me a dolphin? He was like, yeah. And he made him look like a dolphin, with fins, and you know what I'm saying? But he had to stay in water though. He couldn't stay out, But he made, he was walking, his eyes was like, one side to the another, it's just weird. But it was so funny. But but like I said, people, you could be whatever you want to be. All I'm saying, you don't have to, don't drag me into that. So there's no such thing. How you gonna say I'm an African wannabe when I know I'm a black man? There's no such thing as an African wannabe. And if I'm a black man, because black people come from Africa. They won't show you the oldest bones here in North America. They won't show you that, but I could show you and show you proof or evidence the oldest bones in Africa. They won't show you that. The oldest bones were 3.5 million years. And that's the Homo sapien bones. So unless they can match that, unless this native or aboriginal can match that, okay, then I'll change my mind overnight. I'll be an aboriginal tonight. But other than that, they can't prove it, then they need to kick rocks. Like I said, you believe what you want to believe. Just leave Me and my crew alone. We here to teach. We're science people. So we got to move forward. I didn't want to make this a long video. As you see, it's 4 hours, but I'm just glad everybody tuned in. Let me check your comments. Let me check your comments before I head out here. Okay. All right. Let me see. Let me see. All right. But y'all been a big. I just want to say y'all been thank y'all for supporting and thank y'all for watching. Let me see what's the if Alcorn is really. I'm going to die before. Word, right? Oh man. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I try to post most of your comments up. Y'all too funny. Y'all too funny. It said them tall red fat head looks like dudes hats ducks hats that used to make kids wear. Oh shoot, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So all right. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed this this video. And I had to get out of it. I had to say my piece. But I'm gonna block these guys from now on. There's gonna be no more videos about these guys. I really don't make videos about people like that, but I'm just showing how they really. Oh, one more thing I want to show. One more thing. Let me see if I still have it here. No, I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have it. But I want to show you that if you look on Alquan's videos too, he got a lot of categories as entertainment as well. So these guys are entertainers. They're not really serious with what they say. And I'm going to take the advice from Brother Bakari. I'll never take these guys serious. They want to sit there and bash. And you know, these guys don't get after white folks. You know, they don't do that. They want to make tons of videos talking about their own people. And they claim they doing the works to liberate black people. That's not liberating black people. If you're making tons and tons of videos talking about the same person or talking about a race of people that looks like you, you're not liberating people. And then you have white supporters like that Jimmy Uno on Alquan. That's a white dude. Jimmy Uno, whatever his name is, that's a white dude. You know, trying to bash me and all that. Come on, man. You know, we already know they got white supporters. We don't. Okay. So, all right, guys. Peace and love. And I'll see you on the flip side. All right. Later.